Oh, that one. Why are you laughing?
Please
It's not
learn the
that funny.
buttons. Learn the buttons.
It's not that funny. Hello.
It is
Hi.
that funny. Learn the buttons.
I think we're live. Let's see if they can hear all of you. Somebody say something.
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 Yay. Okay.
What's that?
Also something.
All right. Are they low? They seem kind of low to me.
Yep. You're also unable to be seen on anyone else's stream but yours.
How's that? Better?
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
It's somehow worse. No, I'm just joking.
That's what I said. It's like, yeah, you're not missing anything.
Just like, oh no, no.
Just kidding.
All right. Well, so let's see. Rhino's hitting right in the yellow. Everybody else is probably lower than that. I know Thorn is usually the lowest. Lady,
I don't know what to do about that.
I have to fix your volumes, or we just struggle to hear you. All right. Hi. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
We are here. We are here for another edition of Tyranny of Dragons. This will be episode 26, and we're going to let our group roll a d20 to figure out which one of them is going to be recapping. It has been 2 weeks since we've been here, so they should have a lot.
Fuck.
Oh,
It kind of would help if I was on the table.
Hell yeah.
you've been here for an hour. What happened?
You were here the
I
longest.
wasn't here for an hour. I was here for 30 minutes.
You were here for
That's
at
still
least
not a
45
good defense,
minutes.
but it wasn't an hour.
It was
okay?
almost an hour because I joined the channel and at the hour mark, and you were in right after me.
No, I joined chat at 6:32.
Doesn't
And
matter.
that's okay.
Doesn't
Unless you
matter.
roll a 1, you're safe.
Oh yeah. It looks like
Let's
it's
not
seems
rule it
like
out.
one.
Let's not. Let's
I know
not
you can't rule it out.
out.
Have you seen?
No,
her
can't
rolls?
roll it out.
Roll it
That is
out.
true.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel the love.
Just join the table.
I feel the love.
I'll do the
I'm
thing.
trying to.
I'll do the pun thing.
However,
I,
normally I roll really, really badly too, and I didn't today. So maybe the tides are turning.
That could be possible. All right. I think everybody
Not
sounds
likely, but
okay.
possible.
Some of you are a little loud in my ear, but I think I could just lower you as a whole.
Takes deep breath, ready to yell.
No, don't do that. It's Lady M goes up and down. Like she's low, then she's loud, then she's low.
and I don't do anything. It is not.
Besides
I
raise
don't
your
know what it
voice
is.
constantly.
No, you talk like a Puerto Rican, so you're doing this all the time. Okay.
That is true.
You gotta like keep yourself
Do
still.
you know what else constantly changes? The direction in which you're looking and the distance you are from it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was exaggerating, but you move around a lot.
I do wiggle around, but that's why I put my mic right here, and it will allow me to face in these two directions.
It's not that directional. Like even
Right,
me,
you need
as
a
loud
loud
as I am, if I turn my head too far, you can't hear me. All right,
We
you're
can
on
hear
the
you
table.
in the kitchen.
I know, but I have to be facing this way. Like I answered you earlier from the kitchen. You didn't hear me. There you go. Now,
Yeah.
roll your dice. Oh, you're still not.
I can't. I'm not on the table.
Well, we're waiting. It says that you're connecting. So, how is everyone? How are you all doing? I missed you all. I didn't have D&D all last week. It was painful. I really didn't like it. I was withering away. It was so sad.
Uh-huh.
I was.
I
No
was withering
D&D.
away last week for other reasons.
Well, you had you were doing not school stuff, but like work stuff.
Just, yeah.
Yeah, studying
Work
and stuff.
training stuff for like 10 plus hours, and it was just non-stop information, and I wanted to slam my head against the desk.
But
That
you
sounds
you
like
pat.
so much fun.
Yes, I passed my test yesterday.
Yay!
You just burn
Yay!
yourself.
So everyone's like, "Yay, you passed!" I'm like, "Yeah, I feel good that I passed because after doing all that stuff."
Does it mean more money?
But then it also means more work, not more money, more work.
Oh, yeah. I would have been like, no, I'll fail.
Which leads to the earlier conversation of someone going, "Oh, job security? No, thank you."
All right. So Elias is our low roll, so he's going to be doing the recap. So we'll start at Vero, then we'll go to Raz, Songbird, and Jania. All right. So introduce
Run away.
yourself, talk about who you are, what you do, and who you're playing this evening. Vero, you would have to go first. Where did you
Yeah, I
go?
know. Sorry, I had to step. I stood up real quick. I did say run away.
Yeah.
Um,
Run away, run away.
I'm Rhino. I play Vero. I am a wood elf. Wood elf. Yes. Monk.
He has to check his notes, folks.
It's been a while.
It's been a
I
minute.
also I play a lot of characters, and it's been a while.
Mhm.
Yeah, wood elf monk, and I am just soaking in the knowledge, enjoying life like a somewhat ignorant child. Ignorance is bliss, and I don't kill people and just get my ass kicked most of the time.
You only lost one fight. Like, seriously?
I was about to
I've
say,
lost
I don't
more than
think I
one
recall
fight.
your butt getting kicked that much.
I've only seen you lose. Okay, 2 fights. But it was to the same guy.
I lost to the big guy
Uh huh.
that I chose. I got after everyone else got the shit kicked out of him by kobolds. I also did,
I don't remember that. Maybe.
leaving the greenest keep when we snuck out and got
Oh,
ambushed. We
yeah.
all did.
Yeah, that was bad.
The spider people kicked my ass.
Ooh.
Anyone who can typically get a hand on me ends up kicking my ass. It's if I keep moving that I have a chance, but if I get stuck standing still,
Your timing
did you
was
die?
horrible, kid.
My timing's always horrible.
I think you just wanted to be on stream. Say hello.
Hi.
Okay,
Hello.
go away.
be gone with you.
No,
But yeah, that's Vero.
she got a craving for dinner, and then like I had to cook.
Isn't that
but-
just like being hungry around the time dinner happens?
right? Right.
I've
but-
never heard
Mhm.
someone say
No, no, no.
that.
But the
Craving
thing
for
is,
dinner.
there was so many other options, but she wanted corned beef.
Hold
And
on, I
rice.
said Chinese or corned beef.
Anyway.
That's the Latina in her.
So the timing was bad, so the food wasn't finished before we had to sit down. So then she decided to serve me as well, which I appreciate, so I'm going to eat it. But it could have waited until break. Anyway.
No.
Okay, never mind. I guess it couldn't wait till break. Roz, go
Couldn't
ahead.
wait till break.
Hi, I'm Loco, Loco 1956 in chat. I play a Tabaxi Ranger named Razumdar Straight Arrow.
He also streams, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't know we were doing that. We usually do that at the end, but yes.
It's a
usually do it
quick
at the top.
insert.
You could do it
Yeah,
both.
quick
Usually do
insert.
it at the first too.
Because this way, if people who come in for the first half and don't stay, or people who come in towards the end, they get both.
Okay. Yeah, I also stream on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, War Thunder.
Yay.
So go
Okay.
follow him.
Yes. If you haven't, go
And
follow
listen
him.
to that velvety voice as he goes and blows up stuff.
I just squeaked over 50, so I'm
Woohoo.
officially an
Yes.
affiliate.
So now we
whatever
gotta
that
make
means.
things.
I still don't know what it means, but I
You
am
get all
there.
the fancy stuff, all the buttons and things like that, and the little icons and art and emotes.
You get bragging rights.
You get bragging rights to say it, yeah, all that good stuff. Okay,
I'm an affiliate.
Songbird, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Lady Magdala, mainly known as Lady M, and as you can hear in the background, that would be the halfling. And I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I would say during the lunch times, but after seeing my schedule for next week, that's not gonna happen. Anyway, I play Songbird here, our group bard, who's just finally got rid of her feather beard, but now collecting feathers because nostalgia.
I can give you back the beard.
No, thank you.
Okay.
No, seriously, folks. You know how painful it was?
But it looks
This
fabulous.
shit- It
Ah.
tickled like crazy. It was all up in the nose.
Oh. All right.
But yes, that was actually kind of fun making, except for I had feathers for like a week all over the house.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she's done. Sounds like she's done. Go ahead, Junior.
I'm Foxy Project. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I stream mostly survival crafting games like 7 Days to Die and Fallout 76. And I play Jinya, a high elf cleric who has been exiled from her home and is trying to find her way in this brave new world she finds herself in.
Yay.
whole new world.
Elios.
Hello, I am Thorn. I am coincidentally the only person here who doesn't stream, for the most part. I'm playing Elios. He is a sorcerer. He's out on an adventure looking for his lost brother, who essentially needs to go home and be in timeout. And that's about it. And then for the recap, last time we were traveling, we got to a town that I don't remember the name of because I don't have the map up. We got to a town, Daggerford. We got to Daggerford, and Elios and Vero were having a boys' night, just hanging out, staying out of trouble as they were told to do. Getting up to no shenanigans whatsoever, and went to a tavern to have food, and Elios discovered that sugar is very dangerous and addictive, and may or may not be in a food coma in the next couple of minutes.
I forgot about that.
We haven't even gone up to the room yet to enjoy those amenities.
Mm-hmm.
He's about to experience a bed for the first time, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fun. And then for things that Elios isn't aware of, Songbird and Ginia were looking into some dwarves having a strange conversation about a group that the rest of the party has been following for a while, because they think that something is about to happen and change the kind of monotony of not a lot happening with the group that they've been following. And I think that's it.
Okay. So, sorry, I'm stuffing my face, but damn, I cook good. Hold on.
So the too long didn't read is the people who everyone assumed was gonna get into trouble stayed out while everyone else got in trouble or into something.
That seems
Yes, because
pretty
don't forget
accurate.
our lovely Tabaxi was where we left off. As
Don't
he-
don't put it on him. You were just as guilty of the
look.
doing
Yes,
things that
yes.
We were just
I
you
went
mad
in.
doing
dog
things.
as you
Yes,
mad dog
we
a tattooed dwarf.
You know what? They were talking about
Wow.
our network and everything like that, and then there was like a
hold
clandestine
on.
little meeting, and then we're trying to, I went invisible, but where we ended for the dramatic ending was our lovely Tabaxi entering
I like this is
your
all
tent
this is deflecting.
It
where
is.
I didn't know
Copperhead
you had.
was.
I didn't know bards could cast deflection. Jeez.
Yeah, it's right
When
there
we
next to
last
cutting
left
words.
off, Roz had entered, and Copperhead turns with a short sword in her hand.
I like how
Dun,
we
dun,
just breeze past what I said. No, we don't need to talk about what I did. What did Loco
No,
do?
how we ended is this.
How did Loco
We
get
ended on
into
him.
trouble, right? Uh-huh, okay.
Well,
Calm
I mean,
down.
local was where the cliffhanger was, so
Yep.
Let's
He
not
was where we
forget
ended.
that also Songbird is losing herself to her temptations of theft and tried to steal Elios's sweets that were for him.
What?
I know. That was probably the biggest betrayal of the evening.
Yeah.
I don't remember this.
I do.
Walking up to our
I know he's
table where we're
talking
having after you mad dogged the dwarves and you're like, oh, we need to tell them what's going on as we're enjoying our time, and you walk up and try to snatch
It's
food
funny
off of
hearing
our
the
table.
stuff that Rhino holds on to, though. It's hilarious.
right, like the most random details.
How
that
dare you
probably
take this
nobody
sweet
else-
roll? How dare!
How dare you? That was for
But you
Elios.
get the
Did you pay
guards.
for that?
Anyway,
Moving on.
okay. Enough blaming each other.
Did we give
So-
you enough time to eat?
No,
Oh.
she served a large portion, but it's so good. Oh my god. Anyway, so we know where everybody's at. We're gonna go back, and we're gonna go back to Elios and Vera. Let's see how long these two hang out at the tavern. So, you two, you're there, you're sampling all the pastries. You have the nice young lady who's serving you food. There is the tavern owner, well, the barman who has been like sending drinks out to everyone. And there isn't actually another serving girl working, but she's working on like a different side. There's a table full of dwarves, and there were 3 other tables, maybe 4, that also had patrons that were, there was 4. 4 of the tables that basically everybody was drinking, having a good time, and laughing and telling jokes. Out of everyone in the place, everybody seems to be having a good time, except for the 2 of you who are very sitting quietly sampling everything. You're having a different type of good time. You're not drinking and being boisterous, you're just enjoying life to the fullest. But there are 2 other people in here. Whether you 2 notice or not, because you seem to be oblivious to everything, is a pair of dwarves that seem to be having a more serious conversation. Other than that, what are you 2 doing? Eventually, like, the food will stop coming unless you have them keep bringing it. People will drink to the point where they're arm wrestling with each other. They're challenging other tables. It's getting pretty, I don't want to say riotous, but it's getting pretty rambunctious. Maybe that's a good word.
Rowdy.
Rowdy, that's the one. I couldn't remember.
I was gonna say you were so close to rowdy.
I am. That was the one I was looking for. I couldn't
Yeah.
remember it. So there, rowdy. It's getting a bit rowdy in here. You know, alcohol does make things get a little crazy. So, and a couple of shoving matches have broken out.
I would think that we would finish up our treats that once they stop, we kind of, and assuming the room's ready, we'd probably, call it a night and head up to, because we still have to, he still gets to enjoy a bed and a bath.
Yes, you did have him draw a bath for him. At least I think you did. I kind of remember it, but now I'm not sure if it was this game. So, yes, you can have them draw a bath for him, bring everything. What is that? Oh my god. Okay, I just clicked on Discord by accident. So, yes, you did have him draw a bath and get the rooms ready. You are getting into a private room with 2 beds. So, I believe, yeah, because you had the whole thing about the common room and everything. So, they will inform you that the bath water is ready if you want to retire for the evening.
I'm assuming if Elios doesn't have a reason for us to stay downstairs, then we would head up.
I don't have any reason not to.
So you head up to the 2nd floor, and it is maybe 20 by 20. It's a fairly decent sized room. There are 2 beds. There's a dresser in between the 2 beds. Off to the side, there's a little screen with a bath behind it. You can see there is a little shelf with, soaps and oils and stuff of that nature. And then to the other side is a wardrobe, like one of the tall armoire type wardrobes. Below you, as you enter the room, you can hear like chairs breaking.
I feel like that's completely outside of my realm of noticing at the moment because I'm going over everything with Elios on what everything is.
So the 2 beds are full-size beds. They look like they're down feathers. Like, this is a very nice room compared to the rest of the tavern. Now, the tavern was nice, but these rooms are like, these are special. The tub is one of those wooden bathtub, wash tub, barrel. Not a barrel. Looks like a pail, but really big. A wooden. It's one of those. And the water coming off of it is steaming.
Then I guess it would be time for bathing and then enjoying the comfy beds. Well, for those of us that sleep, I might pretend lay in mine for a bit, but We're going to enjoy the luxurious life of having a room with beds and a bath tonight, after being completely stuffed with sweets and goods.
All right. So you two go basically. What is it? Home alone in the room, jumping on the beds, taking
That
a
works.
bath, all that stuff. Trying out all the different scents.
I can imagine Elios trying to drink one of the scented things that are meant for the bath, because he doesn't know what a bath is.
No.
So it's like, no, you don't eat that, or yeah, nope, can't drink it either. And then you dunk him in the water, which I feel like Elios would spend like a good 30 seconds trying to get out of.
Like a kitty cat.
This is why we went food coma first. You can't struggle with a food coma.
You can, it's just not effective.
He would struggle. I don't think he would struggle to get out of it. He'd just be confused. He'd be like, why am I going in the water?
I thought we were friends.
Starts doing this like a dog when you hold it over water. Instinctually starts to paddle.
Alright, so that's where you two are gonna end up for now. Ginia.
Yes.
Okay, so in the evening, you and Songbird were separated. Songbird basically told you she was going to follow the short figure, hooded figure, and she went one direction and you went another direction. Now, from where you're headed, you would basically be taking a route south from the tavern along a wall. There's some houses pressed up against the wall, but you can see the city wall. So you're heading down that street to the south. When you get to the end of it, you would turn east to get to the carriage gate or the caravan gate, so you can go outside the town again. If you're heading back to the caravans.
Yeah, I think I would be headed back to the caravans, probably to catch up with Roz, just to fill him in on what was going on.
All right, so you're gonna head over to the caravan to look for Roz. All right, that'll take you a little bit to walk over there. Roll me a d20. Okay. Songbird,
Yes.
you are following a short person.
Yes.
Okay. So, what are you doing exactly? They're just kind of walking down the street. Every now and then they'll stop though, and you'll see them like look to either side of the street. It is nighttime. There are a couple of people out on the street. Most of them either look like drunks who have been told to leave whatever establishment they were in, people who haven't made it all the way home yet, or couples entwined in shadows.
Okay, every time Songbird notices that this little hooded person stops and is looking around, she freezes a second and everything. She's just going to follow long enough to see if possibly they're going to run into somebody, like the person's going to meet up with somebody else, or if they just look like they're taking the long way around to someplace. Probably only a couple more minutes.
All right, are you
She
trying
doesn't want to exactly go into the depths of this town that she doesn't know.
So, the question is, are you trying to cut the distance, or you just want to stay at a safe distance? Like, how far away from this person are you trying to stay?
It's a safe distance away, enough that I can still follow and see what's going on, but not enough to, like, kind of, like, if I make a noise in the silence, they're going to be like, what's behind me.
Okay.
Safe distance.
All right. So, they're walking along, like I said, and every now and then they'll stop, and you'll see them, like, kind of, like, look to the right, look to the left, and then start walking again. and they're walking through the city, and they basically go down to the end of the lane, and before they reach the end of the lane, there's a small alley. They stop once more, look to the left, look to the right, and then they bolt. And they head into the alley.
Okay, I'm going to give a few seconds pause just in case and at least try to quietly run up to where the alley starts, but not go down the alley.
All right.
But kind of like try to see if I see anything as I turn.
So you're going
As
to
I
pause
get
for a couple
around
of
the corner.
seconds. So you're going to pause for a second and then run to the alley and take a look, right?
Yes, but not go down the alley.
Okay.
Because that is a bad idea to do solo.
So as you approach, you hear some racket coming from within the alley.
Okay.
And then when you get to the alley, you can see like some wood has been like thrown across the, like knocked over. Some crates have been thrown across the middle of the path. So whoever went running down just grabbed stuff and like threw it behind them, blocking the path.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But you don't see anyone. You can hear running feet. They're coming from inside the alley, but you can see that there is some intersections inside.
Yeah, not going down the alley. I'm not that crazy.
You sure? I'm just saying.
I have my moment. I have my moments. Okay, so that's just Somewhere's just gonna remember what just happened and then just get back to the caravan, the group. The boys are supposed to be up in their rooms, all tucked in and everything like that. It didn't sound like the dwarves were
Like
going to
this
do
about us.
anything while it's all nice and busy and everything like that. Though now that I think about it, I'm like, I don't know if I trust that. If I can make it back to the tavern and just check in on the boys, do I still have enough time as an invisible person?
You cast it like right before coming here, so you probably only like use 10 minutes. So I would say
Oh.
yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Then I'm just going to quickly head back to the tavern, check in on the boys, make sure everything's okay, and then start heading.
Okay, so you head back to the tavern to see what the boys are up to.
Uh-huh.
All right, but you're invisible.
Yep.
Okay, so as you approach
Well-
the tavern, I'm sorry, go
Okay.
ahead.
Never mind. Ignore that.
Okay, sure.
Nope.
But
I'm trying to remember back. What did we say last time? It's like I had already left the tavern. So you know what? I'm going to drop it. I'm going to like tuck away, drop the invisibility, and then go back in because it was said that I had already left anyway.
okay. All right. So upon approaching the tavern, and you didn't take too many turns, follow. It was pretty much a straight run. So you kind of just go back and retrace your steps. And you head back to the tavern. Upon approaching the tavern, though, you can hear some noise. There's shouting. You can hear things breaking. There's some yelling going on. You know Dwarven?
Yeah. That's how I knew what the guys were saying.
Yeah, so you can hear them in shouting encouragement and curses at each other.
Typical.
Yeah, there's definitely a tavern brawl going on.
Yeah, I'm going to go check on the boys now. It's
So
like
you're gonna go inside.
I have a
You think
Huh?
very little of us, and I don't appreciate it.
You were
No.
sleeping. Shush you.
I think it's more of I don't trust the two dwarves that might take advantage of a brawl going on in the tavern.
Okay. All right. So you head to the tavern door. Roll me
Yep.
a d20. All right, so you open up the door, and it's exactly what you expected to see. There's a fight going on in the middle of the bar. Tables and chairs are like turned over. Chairs are flying across the room. At the bar, you see the tavern keeper just kind of wiping the bar down every now and looking at something. He'll stop pick up basically like a piece of charcoal and make a mark, and then go back to cleaning up the top of the bar. The girls are to the either side, hiding and ducking underneath like things being flown around, and it appears that the group of dwarves are fighting everyone in their tavern.
That's about right. Yeah. I'm just gonna look around and it's like, do I see Vero? Do I see Elios?
Are you standing at
just
the
kinda like-
doorway?
Well, I'm gonna walk in so I can see, because is there like a corner or something when you walk in, or is it just straight open when you walk in?
So there was no corners. Remember, everything was kind of in the central area.
Okay, so
the
it's
dwarves
wide
are
open.
sitting like at a table almost in the middle, and so were Elios and Vero. So from the
Mhm.
doorway, you would be able to see where they were sitting. There's nobody there now, but nobody's sitting down. Everybody's kind of running around, slamming around into the room, and a tanker just goes flying by you.
Yeah, it's just she's not gonna really flinch. She's a bard and she's been in taverns before, so it's kind of expected. So she's just gonna keep looking around, probably doing this every so often, just ducking. It's like, do I see them? No. So I'm gonna go try to make my way over to one of the waitress that kept feeding them a whole bunch of sweets.
All right. While you're making your way over to the waitress, one of the dwarves will single you out.
Which dwarf?
What?
Which dwarf?
One of the dozen that are in there. It's not.
Okay.
It's not the one with the brown hair or the black hair. It's like one of the others. It's not the two that that had the conversation.
That I'm conscious. Okay.
Yeah, they're actually the two of them have like a human, and they're basically one's hitting him in the gut while the other one's like holding him by his arms. But this bearded dwarf kind of comes over. He says, "Oh, look, another one," and her voice is a little gravelly. She is probably she sounds like a female, and she will come rushing towards you.
I will say in Dwarven, really? Not right now. Please.
Yeah, okay.
I know. That's not going to work. I know, but it's worth an attempt.
I mean,
I've already kind of figured I was going to get knocked somewhere. It's like, I'm just trying to get to the waitress.
You have other ways. I said you have other ways to avoid it.
I do?
Okay. You might.
I'm not going to draw a weapon.
She's not drawing a weapon either. She's coming at you with her fist.
Yeah, I don't know how well I do open as a...
Alright, roll initiative.
Wait, I don't even have unarmed on here. Aren't I
What?
supposed to have unarmed?
You
It's
don't
added
you
to
don't
the
have a
character sheet.
special unarmed fighting. So you would have the normal, which was basically just a strength attack.
Oh, okay. All right.
You can put it on
There
your
we go.
character sheet. If you go into items and look for unarmed, you can add it as an item, and that would give you an unarmed attack.
Okay, well, let me go ahead and roll the initiative.
Why do you have +1 on your initiative?
There was some... I had looked that up before because I had wondered that, and I think it was...
Also, didn't you use your critical?
Wouldn't Jack of all trades increase her
That might be the one.
Yeah.
That could be it. It just says effect 1, and I don't know what it is. It's probably Jack of all trades. It says initiative 1, so I just didn't see it. All right, that's fine. I'm
Okay,
going
that's
to take
probably what it is.
invisibility off of you because you didn't.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Forgot.
And did you use your critical?
That I don't remember. I probably... Okay. No, I was about to say it was on that big monster, and I'm like, no, that's Dragonlance. I don't remember if I got to.
I don't remember you using it, but
I don't remember either. I thought you
I think the
said
plan
you
was
wanted
I was
to,
going.
but I don't
Yeah,
think
I
you
wanted
got
to, but something happened right before, and I was like, well, never mind then.
Yeah, that's fine. I think you planned to use it and you didn't get to. That reminds me though, I
Mhm.
need to set up my counters because I forgot to check, and I'm about to like punch on you.
Hexes.
No hexes.
Chat, you can hex a DM as well as provide inspiration and halfling's luck to the cast.
Yeah, I have
Steven,
one
thank you.
inspiration left. All right. It's like, you know, anything they can buy for me, anything they can buy for you, they can buy for me. Yes, you can provide inspiration to the DM, Vlad. Thank you.
Vlad.
Anyway, stop yelling at my chat. All right. We're just gonna use this attack. Okay. So, did you roll initiative? 11?
Yep.
Let me roll my initiative.
Mm.
17. Okay.
Hold on one second. I just noticed that my invisibility was not marked off. Let me mark that off real quick.
Yeah, that has no bearing on the fight that's about to happen. So, dwarf is going to come at you. I'm going to do -2 to get rid of their proficiency because they're just using their hands. And they're drunk, so I'm going to give them advantage.
Give them advantage?
No,
Because they're drunk?
they're
Like,
dwarves.
wait, what?
It's a joke. It was a joke. I'm just going to give them a straight roll. All right.
Fair.
So this one here is going to give a little swing at you. It's going to say short sword. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna, they're not cutting you. They're using their fist. Oh, damn. So you'll take 4 points. You get punched for 4 points.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I have to do this. I have to add their strength. What's their strength? Oh, that's +3. Sorry, you get hit for 7 points. As this female dwarf comes barreling into you and basically punches you in your thigh. I don't know
Ow.
why. And then she's gonna hit you again.
What?
What do you mean, what? They have multiple attacks. Does a 13 hit you? It does.
Dang it. Yes.
So you take another 5. So you're at 12. Would you like to do anything? Masters of Drunken Boxing, right? Focus. Type later.
I'm not typing.
Somebody's typing. I can hear clicking.
Yeah,
Not
that's not
me.
me.
Oh, it was Gene. Okay, never mind.
Yes.
So what are you doing?
I don't know. I've never used vicious mockery before because, frankly, I am terrible at mocking people. Which is why I never touched the thing.
we'll get good.
Ha! You just got vicious mockery cast on you. Ha!
Just pretend it's havoc. You'll do fine.
Hey, isn't that nice?
No, it's vicious mockery.
Yeah, I know.
That's why it's funny.
Okay, well. Is there someone I could target, or do I just roll it and you apply it?
You roll it and I'll put it on the person.
Okay. So, I'm gonna say, ooh, the alcohol must have gotten to you in Dwarven.
There's
They
a
like to fight and...
That's
Huh?
a compliment. So, what's vicious mockery? I have to save, don't I?
Yes. So, do you want me to just roll the save?
No, I'll roll a save.
Oh, never mind.
Razumdar succeeded, though. Stop targeting Roz.
How am I targeting Roz? When did I target Roz?
You
Last
targeted him
session, you
back
have-
when you cast him invisible.
Yeah. So
Oh,
you
that's
haven't untargeted
right.
him. So what's the save? I'm guessing
It is DC 12 Wisdom.
wisdom. Okay. So we'll do a save.
Uh,
All right. It fails. So what happens to it? It suddenly takes magical pain from you.
It's 1d4 psychic damage.
All right. And does she want to run away or anything?
Let's see. 1d4 psychic damage and has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of the next turn.
All right. So you fling an insult at it. She will take some damage from it. What was the damage? You have
Give
to
me
do the
1
damage.
second. I need to verify something real quick. Oh, dang it. We're not 5th yet.
Nope.
I was like, wait, I'm 5th level. No, I'm not.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
So 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And she has disadvantage on her next attack on you. Is there anything
Yeah.
else you would like to do?
I would like to try to just... How far away can I see that the sugar waitress?
You can see both of them hiding.
Are they nearby?
Yeah, about 30 feet, 40 feet. They're by the bar, so you had to go through the fight, and you didn't make it through the fight because the dwarf came out to meet you.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get over to Sugar Waitress to see if the guides went up, unless she can see me and I'm being like, the boys that go up, because she knows we were with them.
Remember, you have an angry dwarf in front of you
Yeah, a
That's
small
the-
little thing.
that's throwing punches. Dwarfs are 5 feet tall and about 4 feet wide. How
Still
tall?
shorter than me.
How tall are you?
If I remember, it's like what, 5'7", 6 foot, somewhere between 5'7" and 6 foot. I kind of get everybody confused. Hold on 1
All
second.
right, so that's
I
fine.
am 5'7".
5'7".
yes.
So the dwarf comes at least to your chin on you.
Okay.
So she's like right about here on you, and she is trying to pummel you. So yes, you can look over her, but just remember, she's in your face trying to punch you.
Yeah, that's about right.
All right, so you're gonna run off to go see what. So explain to me
Where are the boys?
exactly. Explain to me exactly what you're doing.
Either one. If I can't get their attention to find out if the boys went upstairs, I need to get to Sugar Waitress to find out if the boys went upstairs. Because I'm sure since she was feeding them like crazy and then they said time out, she would know.
All right, so you're trying to get her attention, and again, she's there ducking, trying not to get hit. So she's like underneath the table. What would you like to roll to get attention? Let's say performance.
Good question. I guess it would be performance because nothing else seems to fit that.
Sure, go ahead.
And
She's focused more on not getting hit by anything.
got it.
So she hasn't seen you come in yet.
Okay. Oh boy.
What's a good roll though?
Okay, well, other than that, I guess technically I would be passing my turn, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you don't have to, because it's just the two of us in here.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna take another swing at you.
I don't have like a dodge thing, do I? No, I'm thinking swashbuckler.
No, you do have a dodge. It's called dodge. Everybody has it, but you already used your actions. Anybody can do a dodge. It just makes it disadvantage. on any attack against you.
Oh, well, she's got disadvantage anyway, so.
Only on one attack.
Only on one attack, but Vicious Mockery is a cantrip.
She's gonna take her down 2 points at a time.
There you go. Oh, okay. That's your plan, huh? Alright.
Slow and steady wins the race.
That's fine. So this is the one with disadvantage. She still hits you.
God dang it.
Which does another
Freaking dwarf.
another 6 points of damage to you, so that's 18. This is the one
Okay.
without disadvantage.
That's
Hey.
right, 2 attacks.
That will also hit you because it was higher than the last one. And that's 5 more points of damage. You're at
Right, cut it out.
23.
Okay,
You have
Yeah.
27, by the way.
yes.
Now,
Am I still
she's
by the
not,
door?
She's not doing
Oh.
lethal damage to you, but she is pounding the hell out of you. Like, she's just pummeling you right now.
Okay, so what happens with non-lethal damage and I still hit my max hit points?
You get knocked out.
Yeah, let's not do that. I'd rather not. I'm not that far away.
Okay.
Still by the door? I didn't make
you
it very
did,
far in.
Well,
did
you
I?
did walk in, but you didn't get that far. You're probably about
Mm.
15 feet from the door.
Okay. Can I disengage, please?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, screw it! Just get outside and get away from Crazy Lady.
Alright, so you run away and run outside. Crazy Lady will let out a roar, throw up her hands, and then turn around to find somebody else in the bar that will give her more of a challenge.
Of course. Is it this one? Really? That's all that gives me?
Huh?
No, I'm gonna go find Jinya. I'll just wait on that. I'm trying to think. I don't have message either. I'm thinking of all different characters. I was like, where's my message? It's not on here. I've got stuff I'm not used to using. That's why I'm thoroughly confused.
We have this one little like side program that we use to help everybody. It's called D&D Beyond.
Yes, but just because there's D&D Beyond, I'm not going to remember which one has what. I'm just trying to think. It's like, how
Try being
can I
Rhino.
check on the boys? No, thank you. It's like the 3 is enough. It's like, no, wait, 4. God damn it. You did make me into Rhino.
Alright, are you done? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm done.
So, going to find
I was
Jinya?
trying to figure out if I can find out where the boys are at, but I have this feeling that they're okay. They're just upstairs because I didn't see them anywhere.
Yeah. You didn't see him in the what is it? A scrum?
thick thing.
You didn't see him in the scrum.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's like, okay, I gotta go find Jinya anyway. She might have popped some ribs.
Why is D&D beyond? No one is beyond help. Alright. So you walk out. You think you might have a broken rib. Your lip is definitely bleeding.
I'm gonna go. Feisty little suckers.
Iron Eaters.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Iron Clan.
Roz.
Yes.
When we last saw you, you had entered a tent. And the
Yeah.
tent, standing there, spun around, facing you with a short sword, is the copper-haired young lady.
Yes.
She does not look afraid of you. Almost like she's just annoyed that she's been interrupted.
Are you lost, little one?
She looks at you, You have your weapon in your hand too, right? You have your short sword out.
Well, he had a dagger, but as soon as he sees, well, you go ahead and do what you're going to do.
No, because she's looking at
He
your
had a
hand, so I
dagger
need
as
to
he-
know what's in your hand.
Well, he's going to drop his dagger and put his hand on his long sword hilt
All right, so you're just gonna.
as he says that.
So you walk in with a dagger and just throw it on the ground real quick when you walk in.
Well, as soon as I see her spin around with that, yeah, with her short sword out, he's just going to drop it and hang on to his sword. He
All
hasn't pulled it yet. He's going to.
So because what she did was immediately trace down to your hand. So as you drop the dagger on the ground, you can see a bit of a smirk on her face, but then you rest your sword on your hand on the
Long
hilt
sword.
of your
Hilt,
long
yes.
sword, and the smile's not there, like it's there for a flash and then gone, realizing that that's probably more of a danger, and she'll look at you and she says, "No, I'm not. I was just leaving." And she's going to start towards the doorway.
You will need to get through Ross before you leave. And with that, he will pull his longsword.
She will take a step away from you and she says, "All I have to do is start screaming. I'm young, innocent. You dragged me in here."
Is this so?
I can be rather convincing.
It appears that not many know you here. Everyone knows Ross. It is your word who is not known against Ross, who's very well known. Do what you need to do, but you will not leave here without tasting my blade.
You're not liked by a lot of people.
That is fine. Ross does not care.
Nor do I think you would hit a girl in the back. And she will, like, walk right past. She'll go to walk past you.
He's going to spring from his standing position and knock her down.
All right. Hold on. I gotta put another NPC on the thing. And I've decided that this green screen has nothing to do with my, like, CPU issues. That's not what I wanted. All right. So you're gonna go to push.
No,
you're
he's gonna spring and like leap on her. You know, kind of like a cat would
Flying kitty.
All right,
leap
wait.
on a
Hold
mouse
on.
or something.
So hold on. We're gonna roll initiatives because her move is to like just basically walk past you, like not even like you're not gonna hit her. So her move is to walk past you. Okay. You're gonna just spin around and jump on her back.
No. You told me she turned around to walk away from me.
No, to pass you, like to walk out the tent.
He's gonna step in front of
Because
her.
there's only one thing. So
Yeah.
all right.
And that's when he said, "You will not leave without tasting my blade."
Okay. And so as she goes to walk past you, your move is going to be you're going to just jump on her back.
No. Not because
Because you said pounce, so now I want to
Yeah,
make sure I
Pictured her.
understand.
He pictured her walking away.
Oh, okay.
you said she turned
Misconception.
her back, is what you said. So if that's not happening, he's going to step in front of her. She's going for the flap.
And yeah, she's going for the doorway. I'm sorry. Yes, she's going for the doorway, and she's going to pass you on your left. So she's trying to walk past you.
I know, but he's going to sidestep in front of her.
Okay. So go ahead. I need you to roll initiative first. And I will roll my initiative. Well, that is not good. All right. So you move in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
Do you grab her, or you just step in front of her?
Yep, he grabs her by the throat, reaches down, picks her up, and holds her up.
Calm down, buddy. You gotta make rolls for that.
Okay.
So first, that's a grapple. So you're gonna grab for her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So roll me a strength check. If you have athletics, you can use athletics.
Nope. But I will roll that anyway.
Ooh, that was scary. It rolls off a 20. So I'm gonna roll. Seriously? You would think acrobatics would be a thing. I'm gonna roll mine against yours, okay?
You said athletics or acrobatics?
So for you to make a grab, it's athletics. For me
Okay.
to escape it, I can use whatever one's better for me. It's either athletics or acrobatics. So
Got it.
athletics was better for her, so she's gonna roll that one.
Okay.
So when you go to grab her, she will spin away from you. Like basically, you go to grab. Which arm are you grabbing with? Left or
Left.
right? Left. So you go to grab with your left. The side she was trying to pass you on, and she just kind of rolls up your arm. So now she's like almost past you. Now,
Okay.
a grab, like you just did, takes one of your attacks. You have two.
No, I don't.
You don't have two attacks yet? I'm thinking of your paladin. See? I'm doing it too. Thanks, Songbird. Okay.
You could just make us. You could retroactively make us level 5, and you might then.
Nope.
Yep.
We're not doing that. No retroactive. All right. So you made a grab, and she
Meow.
basically dodged away from it. But it's not her turn, so she can't move away from you. She just ends up where she would have been when you made the grab. Is there anything else you can do?
That was an action, right?
Yes, the grab is your attack. That is your attack action.
Yeah. I'm gonna use Zephyr Strike, and as she rolls off of me, he's gonna basically roll around her. I mean, like a
Isn't
flash.
Zephyr's Strike a spell?
It is, but it's a bonus action, and
Okay.
it's not really a spell like you think of a spell. But yes, it is.
It's a cantrip, isn't it?
I think it's. Well, yeah, it is a level 1 spell. Yeah, but
Yeah, it's a spell.
I don't see a ranger using that kind of stuff as a spell. But anyway, yes,
But
it is.
it's a bonus action spell though. That's where I just wanted to make sure because
Yep.
you wouldn't have been able to because your action's already done. But as a bonus, yes. So you cast Zephyr Strike on yourself, and that just gives you a bunch of abilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and start
And
adding
if I
those.
hit her, it gives me extra. All right, I need to figure out which ones are.
All right. While you do that,
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna make her action. So her action is quite simply to disengage from you and head out the flap.
Okay.
Okay. Now she still
She's
has.
in front of her again, but that's okay.
Well, I know you like you went to move for her and made a grab for her, and she ended up to the side of you. So she's just gonna disengage and head out the tent. So she kind of like turned you, and when you cast your spell, she took the opportunity to boogie. So she's going to be outside the tent now, but she can only go so far, so you can't outrun her, but she is outside the tent now. As soon as she gets outside, she will turn around and basically like brandish her sword. Her demeanor from inside the tent now is wide-eyed, tears.
Brandish means she pulls a sword.
She had the sword. She's brandishing it, like waving it at you.
Oh, okay.
And she looks nervous. The confidence is all gone. It's your turn. That was all she could do.
As she does that, and evidently the spell takes effect now,
Mm-hmm.
he's going to fly past her and be on the back side of her.
Okay.
And he's going to hold the action to do a strike. If she, tries to do anything, I guess the trigger would be is if she makes an offensive move.
All right. So you, like lightning, just end up behind her. Like you're standing behind her, and you have your
behind her, but
right. You went behind
the
her.
direction she was heading. Yeah.
She turned around to face you.
Yeah, He's gonna run past her. As
Right.
she turned around to face him, he's gonna be behind her now.
Right. That's what I said. You ran past her and ended up behind her. So she turned
Mhm.
around to face you, and in an instant, you're gone because
Yeah.
now you're standing behind her.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just making sure I understand what you're seeing, and we're seeing the same thing. So you're standing
Okay.
behind her. She's weakly waving the sword in your direction. She gasps. She doesn't see you, and she starts screaming.
Okay. Roz will.
She will actually drop to the ground.
Okay. Roz will stand there. He's actually waiting for someone, but that's fine.
Okay. So you stand there waiting, and eventually, some people will come by. They are security guards. But remember when you went into the tent, who was standing nearby, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
That's who he's waiting on.
man, him and a couple of his cronies will show up. And they're making all kinds of noise. Like, what's going on here? What's the meaning of this?
Indeed. What is the meaning of you allowing this one into someone else's tent where she does not belong?
So you question him. A couple of people start arriving. You can see like lights, people kind of wandering over, looking to see what's going on. But right now it's just 3 guards, her and you.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "What do you mean allowed her into your tent? It's the first time I've laid eyes on her."
Roz does not stutter, and Roz is not seeing your ears flapping back and forth. You heard what I said. Roz witnessed you allow her into this tent. Roz followed in quickly behind. She was there. Now she acts like spoiled little brat child on the ground crying when she had a sword drawn on Roz. Why did you let her into this tent? Please explain to this one.
I don't know what you're talking about. We
I'm
just
sure
heard
you do not,
we heard
do
a
not
scream.
look like you are smart enough to understand my languages. So, why did you let her into this tent?
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is true. Yes, I'm sure you do not. Well, you go ahead and do your guard thingy, and you escort this young lady back to her tent.
I don't take orders from you.
I'm not asking you to take it as an order. Ross is telling you, unless you want to stand here all night, then escort this young lady back to her tent. That is all he's saying.
So, So they're like, he's giving you the eye. Like, he's like, you could see them fingering their weapons and they're looking at you. People are arriving. Some people are like, what's going on? What's going on? And eventually, what's her name? Karen. Karen will show up. It's like, what's the meaning of this? Karen is not in armor. She has a nightshirt on and a floppy hat. She's like, what's going on? But she's carrying a battle axe. And the guards will like look over and says, we heard a scream. We came upon the young lady and the tabaxi standing over her. He's like, and the girl starts to speak. She says, I was attacked and Roz scared him away. Karen will like walk over to him like, who did this? Did you see anyone? She's looking at you, Roz.
Roz is not even going to look at Karen. He's going to, with eyes fixed on her, kind of shaking his head. No, Roz saw nothing.
Oh, and she wouldn't have used your real name. I'm sorry, because she doesn't know your real name. That was me DM messing up. She just says she'll say the tabaxi or the cat person. I'm sorry. What did you say? You shake your head and say what?
No, he's going to continue with an eyes locked on Copper, kind of doing this, and then he'll. Ross saw nothing.
All right, you Titan security. Yes, ma'am. And, like some of the guys will start. Then Karen will help Copper up. About this time, you will see several armed individuals. You recognize many of them from the wagons of the cultists. And they don't look like they were sleeping. They look like they were patrolling. And she's like, as Karen's going to leave her away, she'll like stop and pull away and like look at you. And she's gonna like look at you dead in the face and say, thank you so much. And go to give you a hug.
He'll step back. You need to go with your people.
Like some people will just look at you that don't know what's going on. They're just like, But most everybody else will just kind of be like, come along, dear. And Karen will lead her back over to like her group. And they'll eventually like, crowd around her and take her away. Your nemesis, Chet, will just look at you, shake his head and like snicker and then go off to take care of his business.
Okay. Roz will just stand there. He'll sheath his sword and just stand there. Oh, he'll go back in the tent, grab his dagger, and come back out.
Eventually,
wait there.
You're gonna stand there and wait. That's fine.
Yeah.
Eventually, Songbird will arrive. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry, Ginia. Sorry, no, I skipped over Ginia. I was looking at both of them, going, one of them is in front. It's Ginia that's in front. Ginia will arrive. So Ginia, you'll get back to camp. You'll see more people up at this time than usual. There's like some conversations going by, and as you're walking by, people are looking at you. One of the brothers, the one that doesn't speak, will start signing at you rapidly. And he's signing at you so rapidly that you can't really figure out what he says other than Roz kill some girl.
So I'm gonna sign. Okay, slow down and explain what's going on.
Man, he just keeps on. He's just like, he's just like, and you get the same thing. Roz kills some girl in your tent.
Okay, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna sign. Okay, I'm gonna go figure out what's going on. You guys stay here. Keep your heads down. I'll be back, and I'm gonna go find Roz.
Okay, Roz is not that far away. He's at your tent. He's just standing outside,
murdering someone.
Yeah, obviously murdering someone. He's outside your tent, just standing there, and like tail twitching, maybe pacing a little bit. I'm not sure.
Yep, tail definitely twitching.
Yeah, you've seen him in this mood before. He's just standing there and waiting for you, and I'll let Roz take it from that point.
Yeah. So, my employer seems to think that you killed somebody in my tent.
It would have been this way if Raz had his way. Raz was in this tree. He kind of points over this tree, and just looking over the encampment, and Raz sees Copper enter your tent. Yes, I know. Raz comes down from the tree, comes in right behind Copper. She spins around with the short sword. I was ready to kill her. She has no business in your tent. She acted very brash and bold. She got past Roz, going outside. Roz got in front of her. She acted like scared little girl at this point, falls down on the ground crying. People come around. Roz does nothing. The little copper one says that Roz saved her from someone trying to attack her. Roz does not understand what is happening, but Roz has not killed anyone yet tonight. The night is young. It is
Well,
not over.
I mean, it's good news that you haven't killed anyone yet. Let's try to make it so that maybe we don't kill anyone tonight. Um, but we have no idea what she was looking for, or
No, no, Roz did not give her enough time inside of the tent. This is your personal property inside of this tent. She went in, Roz came in right behind. But there was definitely an intent.
I was gonna say,
No
clip
pun
it.
intended.
Clip it. Clip it real good.
That she was inside of your abode here. Come on, give Ross one of those things. Let's go.
we got pun counter 1.
Working on it. Sorry.
Actually, I think that's 2 or 3. No, it's 2. I'm sorry.
There was the one that you did earlier, and then this one is like.
I didn't do one. Oh, I
you
added
did.
one. Yeah, I did. I thought you meant that I said a pun.
So unfortunately,
Exactly.
Ross does not know what Copper was looking for. Maybe it is because she thinks she knows Viro is part of someone that she knows from what is it, Greenest, yes.
Greenest.
You hear, both of you hear.
Yes.
Yes.
So, can we talk?
Who's talking to
Karen.
us? Absolutely.
She'll poke her head in. Would you like to explain what that was all about?
Assuredly, Roswood. Please, come. He will show her the tree. Ross was up in the tree. He'll go over the whole thing,
Mm-hmm.
watching over the camp. The copper girl goes inside. He comes down, and she was brandishing a short sword with intent to use it. He challenged her. She ran out, fell down on the ground, cried like a little girl, screamed, and that's basically where she was when Karen showed up.
So, why would she say that she was attacked and that you saved her?
My guess would be to keep herself out of trouble. She'd have to explain less to everyone around if she didn't let Roz speak and say what happened.
Oh, she'll look around and say, "Did she take anything?" She looks at you when she says that, Jenia.
Not that I can tell, but from the way Roz is talking, she didn't have time to really go through anything. Because he came in very shortly after her. Because he was watching when apparently other guardsmen were not.
Oh, speaking of guardsmen, the guard name, I think his name's Chad, right?
Chet.
Yep,
Chet.
it's Chad.
Chad or Chet? I'm
Chet.
hearing
Chet.
Chet. Okay.
Chet.
The guard, Chet, he actually allowed her into the tent. He was keeping watch as she entered the tent. So
Hmm.
Ross does not know what's going on.
She looks around again. Well, we only have a few more days before we are, well, about a week before we're at Waterdeep. I mean, Chet has made it very clear that he does not like you, but I don't understand how that makes you a target. Like, as far as I know, you only, like, you met here, right?
What's that?
That's correct. We met here.
Oh, yes.
But we
I-
bonded very quickly, and I think people see that we've become fast friends and we stand up for each other.
It appears that when there is a battle to be fought, what is it, 5 of us are immediately into the battle, where others stand back and are not as forward. So yes, there is a bond here.
That's fair. And I understand that, but I don't understand. How do they? Chet, I'm sure, would be glad to see you fall to some harm. I just don't know why he's involving. And did you tell her your name was Jenny? I'm forgetting the
No, I'm
aliases. Nunya. I don't
Nunya.
understand why it would involve Nunya. So, I can keep an eye on Chet. Do you want punishment? The girl is beyond me right now. She travels with the whole trip they seem to stay away from each other, but there are several in that group.
Ross thinks that you say nothing to Chet. That way he knows he thinks he is in the clears, and he will continue acting as he acts. That is Ross's suggestion. You are in charge, Karen, so you do as you please.
Well, what if next time you don't catch him? I mean, again, I don't know what they came in here for, but
Ross does not either.
Yeah, I have no idea what they would have been in my tent for. But we can keep an eye out, keep a closer eye, and see if they try something again.
Ross will think that now that there's a little bit of, what is the words, light shone upon this little copper one, maybe that will be enough to keep them in the shadows until Waterdeep. Who knows? It
Well-
was a very bold move to begin with.
well, I've seen worse on my trips, but yes, someone who is actively going against this trip's largest protector. I don't think it's a smart move. I will keep an eye on Chet, but I will give him enough rope to hang himself. I am going to start scheduling him on the same shifts as you, so you can keep an eye on him as well, and he can't catch you unawares.
Very well.
I can't do much. I can't do much for your schedule, Nunya, but we'll do our best to keep him away from your group or your wagons. Speaking of which, and she kind of looks around. Obviously, Vero and Elios are nowhere to be found. About this time, Songbird, where would you be heading?
Probably to go find Jinya because, well, she wants to fill her in on what she found.
Okay, so
Here.
about this time,
Yeah.
you would show up at the tent as well. she kind of
If you are not needing me anymore, Miss Karen, Ross will continue his perimeter checks and things.
okay. Well, be watchful, and she'll kind of like turn away to you to focus on Nunya. Of course. As Songbird, you kind of head in. You see Roz heading out.
Hello, Russ.
I think he's away from his.
Hi, Ross.
Hi, Roz. Bye, Roz.
Roz is on a mission.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
like you could see he's determined. So you
He's
walk by
like,
him
Ooh,
and
hiya, baya.
head into the tent. Wow, Jinia, you see Songbird. She looks like she went like 10 rounds with Tyson. Her lip is swollen. She's bleeding.
She missing part of her ear.
She's no. She's holding on to like
Wrong
her
side.
gut. You can see, she may. Thank you. She may have been wounded. I am up to.
Insomnia.
Oh, that. Oh, even better. Love it. Yay.
Oh, sir.
Dang, I'm feeling mighty unloved over here. That's
No kidding.
How do you think I feel? Thank you, Insomnia.
you have more inspiration than I do. Come on now. Okay, so I'm gonna
Oh
like
no.
oh no. So I see Songbird at the flap of the tent, so I'm gonna kind of walk around Karen and pull Songbird in.
Oh,
And-
hey, okay. Slowly, slowly. Bye, Karen. Bye, Karen.
What happened to you?
Tavern. Dwarves. Drinking.
Oh. Oh. She kind of like looks you over. She says, "You met the Iron Eaters.
Yeah,
Should have warned you.
got the she one.
They pay well, but they are known for trashing some taverns in Daggerford."
Oh, yeah. They were having a good old time.
Oh yeah, no, they won't kill anyone, but they'll definitely hurt you. You should have stuck around a little while.
I think we gotten to the point of, issues.
Oh.
Nunya?
No, yeah, but
Yeah,
they have the
kinda-
best healing water or holy water. Sorry, they have the best holy water.
Well, that's good to know for next time when we pass through.
Indeed. Sit
Mhm.
down. Let's get you healed up.
So Banana Tom has given inspiration to Songbird, Vero, and Elios.
Thank you, BT.
Thank you.
Aw, Elias was such a sweet one.
Yeah. More as the points are ready. Okay, now what was I doing? Oh yes, so Karen, she'll basically explain to you that the Iron Eaters, their clan, go like once a week. They'll go around, they'll pick a tavern, and people will match them. If the dwarves are defeated, they will offer a purse to whatever group beats them. I think the last time the purse was 100 gold.
Wow.
So 12 at a time, no more, no less. But they'll take on any of the up to double their number. So they'll take on 24. If bested. And they'll pay, and they're known to pay. They also when they win, I mean, even if they win, they make sure to bring everyone back safely. They cast some healing, and that's where the holy water comes in because it's a really fine ale. Some say best in the Sword Coast. Karen will beg to differ. She's tasted better, but it's really good.
The merging.
That's good to know.
The merging game information.
Right. Take notes.
He was like,
I'm
okay,
aware of
healing water.
this background because it aligns with another character's background.
hmm
Uh-huh.
And then he wonders why
Rhino's having.
why I get confused sometimes when we're doing story time, but there's information crossover, so
Well,
then I have to.
that's just pretty common for most dwarves in the sword coast.
Mhm.
Their holy water is ale. Many of them, but yeah, there are several clans that's what they're known for. Battlehammer just happens to be one of them. So,
Alrighty. Like-
Ginia will take care of you. I think you said you were going to cast some healing magic on her. I don't know if you did, but you can
I'm
go ahead
going
and
to.
hit her with that. Basically, you don't have to really cast it because you guys are eventually going to go to sleep. So
Yep.
she can just be healed. Damn, that was a good heal.
That was.
So you get everybody back together. Songbird and Ginia, you two. Eventually, Karen will leave the tent. She'll give you the thing. She'll see that you're okay. She'll kind of pat you on your shoulder, tell you, yeah, next time, take more people, and she'll like kind of chuckle and walk out. Ginia, she'll give you a knowing look before she leaves, like, we'll keep an eye out, and then she'll head out of the tent. Outside, you hear, I don't know, no, I don't know what you're saying, and you'll hear the other brother's voice. He's like, is everything okay? Like, what was that all about today? Why is Roz, like, who attacked that young lady? And, like, did Roz see anything? Do you, like, what's going on? They're just asking questions about the
Yeah, I'm
investigation.
gonna pull them
for
into the
Copper.
tent so they're not like out causing a ruckus out in the fairway where everybody could hear them. I'm gonna pull them in, and since
What
they
in the
both
world?
speak sign language, I'm going to explain everything to them in sign language.
Okay, so you start signing to them and explaining what's going on to them. Songbird, you just watch as Ginia's hands like dance around. You see the brothers like ask a couple of questions in the same like hand gestures, and they have a conversation. At one point, they just look. They seem a bit confused because I'm guessing you're telling them the whole story about how it was staged and fake, or you're just telling them that somebody ran off into the woods, attacked this young lady. I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with them.
Yeah, okay, that's what I figured, but I want to make sure. So
Yeah.
so they'll seem a bit confused as well, and they'll kind of look at each other and ask, "Is there anything that they can do?"
Just act normal. Keep your eyes open, but act normal like you don't know what's going on. That's why I brought us in here and had this whole conversation with sign language so that nobody is aware that you guys are aware of everything that's going on.
They give you the thumbs up, and they will keep up the appearances. Keep up appearances.
Okay.
Okay. Eventually they'll leave the tent, and it's just you and Songbird in here.
And Songbirds gonna go like, so what's happening?
Oh, that's right, because you don't know any of this story yet.
Nope.
No, I get passed by Roz, who's obviously determined.
Boy was on a mission.
He's on a mission. He's on a mission. So I get passed by him, and then by the time I get to you, Karen's here, which is something I didn't expect. And then we had all
Welcome
this
to
discussion.
my world.
So
I'm going to now explain everything to Songbird that I just signed to the brothers, but in
rinse,
lower tones.
repeat.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Also, you guys could talk a different language too. I think.
Yeah, I don't think there's very many elves with us, are there?
No, there's several elves with you, but it's a softer language.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you explain everything to Songbird. Let me jump over to Roz real quick. Roz, nighttime,
Yeah.
are you doing anything special, or are you just...
He'll go back up in the same tree he was at, and until he falls asleep, he'll kind of keep an eye on,
Okay.
watch over the encampment.
So eventually, everyone will finally go to sleep. except for Elios and Vero, who are now jumping on beds, throwing soap at each other. I could just see Elios covered
Snapping
in
each other with towels.
like snapping each other with towels. There's bubble.
Hello,
He's got like a bubble beard.
I'm going to tell him how I heard through one area that I was traveling that oil's supposed to be great for, like, I'm gonna say
For
that
dry
I'm
skin?
gonna say that it's great for scales, but I'm using information I got in regards to like scale armor, not like living scales. So I feel like it applies.
Here, try this linseed.
Well, but I'm gonna use the oil that was left there for like people, not.
I know, but alright, okay. So yes, so that's fine. You can try like remedies if Elios will let you. You two can come up with the antics in your room later. Eventually, you two will also go
we
to
have.
sleep.
We already know how the sleeping arrangements are gonna work.
Did I miss it?
Okay.
No, it was he just asked a question in Discord.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm gonna obviously I'm gonna sit on one of the beds and do my normal like meditative sitting because
Mhm.
I don't sleep. And Elio said that he's going to curl up on the same bed, just like at the foot, or vice versa, depending on where I'm sitting. So we're only going to use one bed.
Okay. So, even though you two are quiet, you can hear like you can hear the fight going on downstairs. No, you can hear it. You can't ignore it. You can meditate it out, but you can hear it until you get into your meditation, and it lasts for a while and then just stops. And then there's cheering and drinking again. But then you two will like either enter meditation or fall asleep. Some of you need sleep, so we're gonna do a long rest for all you people who cast spells or did something. No. Hold on, I have to look at this. Okay, that's not what I thought. Why are we laughing? No laughing. Stop having fun. Imagine.
There's no fun here.
How dare you? No fun, sir. Zero fun. Hold on. I hate this woman. So, for those of you who don't know, I am on call at work right now, and I'm checking because a ticket just came in.
I'm giggling at the picture in Discord.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. She made the mistake of saying when convenient, so that will be tomorrow morning. Thank you. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. Next morning, Elios, Vero, you come in to. You hear racket, hammering. Whoa. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
That was weird. So, my DOS came up on my screen, and I'm not even touching my keyboard or anything. So I was like, why are you doing
You
that?
can now control your computer with your mind.
Right? That would be fantastic, but I don't think that was it. All right. So you two will hear, like banging, hammering, people kind of singing. There will eventually be a knock on the door as the young lady who was serving you the night before will enter in and set a tray down in between you.
Breakfast.
It is yes, it is definitely breakfast. She has
Oh, boys.
like a little headband on with a like a press on one side of her head.
Okay. I don't.
She said,
Um.
sorry about the noise last night. I didn't realize it was that time of the week again.
Oh, it's
Are
okay.
you
We
okay?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you okay? I'm gonna
Yeah.
point to her head.
No, I'm fine. The Iron Eden clan decided that the Happy Cow was going to be their arena last night.
Would you like some healing?
Oh no, I'm fine. It's just a little swollen. It should be gone by the end of the day.
Okay.
But sorry about the noise this morning. The carpenters are here to fix all the damages, and they sent over new furnitures.
Oh, it's okay. I don't think it bothered us much at all.
Oh, well, good. Is there anything else I can get you?
I don't think so. I guess it would just be. We'll have to check out this morning, but I guess it would just be whatever is owed, so we can get you that.
Well, last night was a good night, so um, I believe they just wanted me to charge you 2 silver apiece.
Okay, do we just bring that downstairs when we leave, or do we leave it in the room?
No, you can bring it down.
Okay.
Settle up at the bar, and you can
We
leave
will
the
do
key.
that.
You can leave the key there.
Perfect.
So she'll head back downstairs. You'll hear, like I said, you hear the banging and stuff. They're obviously fixing up whatever it is they broke. Every now and then you can see like little blue sparks of magic. Roz, you wake up to the caravan. People milling about the caravan. Today is like a day of rest, so they decided to spend an extra day at Long Saddle. So today is just taking care of the animals, watering them, restocking. People doing some shopping in the town to get the things out. Not much more going on. They plan on leaving tomorrow morning, so you have one more day in Long Saddle before they head out.
Okay.
You have heard that the trip from Waterdeep to Long Saddle should take this caravan 7 to 8 days, depending on how things go.
Okay. Without being too obvious, Roz will try to spot / track, not track on the ground, but just keep an eye out for copper.
All right, so you're trying to keep an eye out for copper.
Is this job not paying you well enough that you're keeping an eye out for just loose copper on the side of the road?
Yep.
Oh boy. So
Penny saved is a penny earned.
roll me a perception check.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, you haven't caught sight of her. You know, you
Okay.
see people milling about, especially in that group, but you have not caught sight of her at all.
And since we're so close, like on the outer wall of
Mhm.
Daggerford, then he's not going to really do a perimeter check, so to speak. But
Okay.
he kind of will mill in and out of the entire caravan encampment. You know, just saying good morning or whatever, seeing if Karen needs anything.
Okay. So you will get, the greetings from most of the people who are fond of you, like always. Everybody's feeling a little bit comfortable, especially being this close to a walled city. Everybody's a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more comfortable. You could tell that some people did spend their evening inside at a hotel. Maybe not the one that Vero and Elios went to, but definitely at some lodgings where they got good sleep. A lot of them look clean and ready. Some people are wearing new clothing. Just, a more peppy vibe to the whole caravan. Also, half the people are missing. So you figure they're already milling about the town, doing shopping, or haven't gotten up yet, having a meal where they can actually sit at a table. So only like the regulars, like the brothers, did not go into town. Bade did not go into town. Most of the guards that were on duty didn't go into town, but you could tell that like 2/3 of the guards are gone today. So it looks like they're rotating out out in shifts, and the Roz boys are actually drew the straw for today, so they're out on guard duty today.
Okay.
So it's a comfortable, it's comfortable. It's people you like, people you know. You haven't seen any sign of Chet. You do notice that the cultists are with their wagons. They have gone. Some of them may have gone into Daggerford, but the majority of them appear to be accompanying their carts, not leaving that unprotected.
Okay.
You do not see Copper, though.
And that neither surprises or alarms him. You know, he's just is just kind of keeping an eye peeled for her.
Okay. Ginia, what are you doing this morning? It's like you have a free day.
Well, I would have checked with the brothers since they're not going into town to see if there's anything that they need from in town. If not, if they don't need anything, then I'm going to probably just keep an eye out for Copper and see if there's anybody or anything that looks somewhat suspicious. Since there's not as many people here, it would be a good chance for someone with bad intentions to get away with something because there are fewer eyes looking.
Okay. So the older brother, the one who speaks, says there's nothing that they need. They ration themselves very well for this trip. They've been doing it a lot. But the younger brother is immediately signing to you. And that's the one that can't speak. He's immediately signing to you. And he's going quick again. He's excited. And when he gets excited, he starts going really fast. And what you get is like, he wants Happy Cow sweets.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'm headed into Happy Cow to get sweets because that's where we were last night, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. That's the name of the tavern.
So yeah, I can head in there and grab some sweets and maybe go collect a couple of fellas who have not shown up to camp yet.
Right? You show up and they're sitting there still eating.
Uh-huh.
All right. Songbird, where might you be?
Well, I'm assuming I took a rest over with Bade and everything, so I'm gonna
Excuse me?
wake up over Bade's carriage.
Oh,
You know where I
yeah,
sleep.
okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got
Not with
Your
Bade.
employer?
Oh my god.
it. I was gonna say, moving up in the world. No.
That moved. That escalated
Nah.
quickly.
Yeah, nah. Anyway,
I'm sorry, guys.
so So she wakes up, she's refreshed and everything, twists and make sure she's much better after the healing and then a night of rest. And then probably check to see, did Bade go into town? Or he stayed
No,
with the
he
wagon,
stayed with
right?
his stuff.
Okay,
He's
it's like, do you
probably
need it?
pouting because everybody's in town getting drunk instead of at the
Right.
traveling tavern.
Well, actually, he considers this like rest. Like he gets a break. This is the only night he doesn't really have to work.
Ah.
So he slept through
Nice.
most of everything. He didn't even know what happened with Ross. He slept through
Oh
all
Lord,
of it.
okay. Anything you need from town?
Me?
Uh-huh.
Uh,
I gotta go into town anyway, so.
for what? Didn't you go into town yesterday?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I got everything from yesterday.
Oh. Okay. Well. No, I don't need anything. Do you need anything?
Well, probably some stuff to freshen up a little bit, lady things or stuff like that. I just want
Water?
to make you feel so uncomfortable.
Like, use water.
No, you're just clueless. Okay.
At this point,
You know-
Ginia is going to be walking by, and I'm going to look at Songbird and I'm going to say, "Are you ready to go into town?"
Absolutely.
All right, let's
Uh-huh.
go. We'll see you later, babe.
Oh, bye, Nunya. You didn't tell me Nunya was going.
Girl things. Bye.
Yeah. He'll sit there pouting now.
Oh. I love it when you do that to him.
All right. While this is going on, Roz, you will, you're going through, and you'll hear a couple of Roz boys talking about it. Flowering.
About last night, the
No.
encounter.
They were talking about something different. They were talking about some of the new travelers. So, some people have joined the caravan to head to Waterdeep. And, a couple, they pick up a new every now and then. Like, so there's another wagon that's been added. So now there's a wagon that's going to be following. They seem to be like fur merchants or something. Just a couple of them. But,
Fur
yes, fur.
merchants.
Yes. Winter is coming.
What kind of fur?
Like pelts from beavers?
Okay, just checking.
Okay. Yeah, they mentioned this without even thinking about the effect that it's going to have on their large furry friend. But what they're really talking about, and I guess like some gnome joined the group as well, like, not a big deal, but what they're really talking about is this one person who looks kind of strange, is wearing robes, and like the robes are like layered, gold trimmed red robes, and then they have like a one of those, like the fur caps with the flaps.
Yeah,
Like
come
they're
down
wearing
over the ears. Yeah,
yeah, they go over the ears. They're wearing something like that.
so they appear to be cold, even though it's not cold out.
Yeah, they appear to be cold, even though it's not cold out. And they look human, but definitely not probably from like the Eastern realms, and definitely not from over here. Kind of exotic looking, stands out. The style of dress is just like strange, but yes, they're talking about that one. And the reason they're talking about it, because they've seen strange people before. I mean, they're standing there talking to a Tabaxi. The reason they're talking about this one is like the group of wagons that doesn't really talk to anybody, who's very standoffish. He's riding with them now.
Noted. And it's the gnome, or that's the humanoid figure?
That's the human.
Okay.
The gnome is just basically hitched a ride on one of the other wagons. What's his name? The one you don't like.
Chet?
No.
Oh, I don't know that guy's name. I have never.
Yeah, you don't know his name. It's the one that who's beating his
Yeah.
animals that you told him you kind of need to stop that.
Yep.
Him.
Okay.
Excuse
so
me.
he's
Sorry.
with him. Okay.
Yeah, the gnome is a female.
Okay. Does the gnome appear to know this person that Roz is not fond of, or
No,
that's just a person?
it looks like out of like the 6 or 7 people that joined the caravan, the only ones that know each other are the group of fur traders.
Okay.
And there's like 4 of them, and then there's the 3 other individuals. One of them is a human that's also riding, and he actually got a ride with your old employer.
Okay.
And then the gnome who's riding with the one who was beating the animals that you didn't like, or abusing his animals that you didn't like. And then the one in the robes that's riding with... They don't know that they're cultists, so, the cultists. They just describe the group that's, to themselves.
Okay.
But yeah, they picked up passage last night or this morning, so they've been wandering around they were wandering around the wagons.
Okay.
The
Roz
caravan
is not really concerned, but
fields,
he
whatever
will
they call
keep
them.
an eye on them.
What?
He will keep an eye on them. He's not really concerned with new people because he knows that comes and goes.
Yeah, you've
the
seen
only one he's really, the fur kind of goes up on his hackles is the one that's in like layers of robes.
Okay.
But he'll just make mental note of where they're at. that kind of thing. Who they've hooked up with.
All right. Like I said, you make note of that. Switching to Ginny and Songbird. You all are heading into the caravan gate, right? You're going into town. So, caravan gate is called the caravan gate because outside of the gate is where they have the fields where all the caravan prepping and parking goes on. So that's where you guys are. It's like parade fields. So that's where you guys are camped. It's a short walk to walk into the gate and go into town. It's not too far to get to the Happy Cow. Once you enter the town from there. But as you're entering, you see a group of dwarves leaving. And they're dwarves because they're short. You can see them. But they all have like cloaks up, packs. You can see their gears and weapons sticking out or strapped to their packs, looking like they're heading out onto the road. One of them kind of looks over you in a direction from under the hood, and you recognize the deep black beard. He just kind of glances in your direction, nods his head, and continues to walk.
Songbird's just going to give a nod back.
But he nodded at Ginia.
I just didn't know.
Sorry. The nod was for Ginia. He asked Ginia
That's
to
for
drink
Ginia.
with him.
Well, Jinya will, of course, nod back and kind of keep walking.
Yeah, other than just passing them, there's nothing else. You walk into the town. Now, are you heading straight to where I think you're headed?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I'm here. I'm going to pick up the sweets for my employer and check on the boys.
All right.
And
Mm-hmm.
because of all the mayhem and everything like that, Summer didn't get to tell her everything that she noticed that night when she was running around invisible.
Well,
Because all that craziness happened.
I'm gonna assume that you basically exchanged stories. So, like, whatever you want to tell her, is there something you're gonna hold back, or you're gonna tell the whole story?
No,
So
it was going to be the whole story.
Yeah, so that's fine. Ginia, you know the whole thing about her sneaking and chasing the guy and all that good stuff. Oh, thank you, vegan.
And him running down an alley and
Yeah, him
Pulling
disappearing
down
in the
the-
alley and all that good stuff. My
Alright.
CPU's capped again. What is going on? I have nothing open.
You're breaking everything.
I'm gonna sit and tear everything apart and start over. Anyway,
What?
sorry, I
Later.
just saw the red out of the corner of my eye and it's bothering me because I don't know what's causing it. And we all know how I don't like not being able to figure out puzzles. Anyway, okay. So Ginia, Songbird, you guys are walking along. Town, typical town. There's soldiers, masons, a lot of traders. There's a lot of like small shops around the area. But of course, you hear the banging and the hammering as you approach the Happy Cow. Happy Cow's on a corner. It is a fairly large inn. It's the Happy Cow Tavern. So it's a tavern and with rooms and a bar. And as you walk in, you can see that there are several workers repairing either furniture or walls. There's a window being put back into place. And you can see the tavern. And the barkeep looks exactly like you left him the last time. He's just wiping off the bar. He kind of smiles over him. He says, good morning. Back again?
Absolutely.
Well,
Indeed.
it's a little early, but have a seat and we can have some breakfast brought over.
Actually,
does sound
I'm
good.
just here because my employer sent me to get some sweets specifically from this tavern.
Really? Who's your employer?
And I'll tell him.
Oh, the funny fellow that speaks with his hands.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh,
He seemed very, very excited about it.
well, I put a special package together for him. He said, just give me a minute. And he'll like head to the back and you hear him yelling at somebody. And most of the yelling is like, "No, wake up! We have customers." Eventually, the room will start to fill with the smell of vanilla and pastries. A little bit of honey, some glaze, all that good stuff. Um, he will ask you once again to make sure there's nothing that they can bring you or offer you while you're waiting.
Actually, now that you're making those, could I have
I was about to
some?
say,
I mean,
whatever you're making for him, just double it and we'll take the extra back. That smells fantastic.
absolutely. Yes.
Oh, okay.
If you don't mind.
No, not a problem.
Mhm.
No, and he runs back in the back, and you hear like 2 batches. There's some grumbling that comes from the back, but my cousin never told me it would be like this. He'll come back over smiling and go back over, and he'll actually set down a cup, couple of cups, and from a pitcher he'll fill it with like a reddish orange liquid and set it down in front of each of you. He says, "Please, while you wait. We had a good night last night." Meanwhile, you look around and there's scaffolding set up, stuff is broken. In the corner, there's like a pile of broken tables and chairs.
If this was a good night, what does a bad night look like?
Less broken furniture.
It's like, yeah, no. I came in for a little bit and then had to leave before I got completely locked out.
That was you.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no.
I came to check on our friends, and that just didn't work out. But we figured they're in good hands.
Well, luckily they retired before the festivities started.
Mhm.
Because once it starts, everybody's game unless you're an employee, and even then, he'll kind of nod over to one of the employees who has like a bandage around her head. There's casualties. But they play well. Everything, I mean, they pay well. Everyone knows it's in good fun, and we haven't had any deaths in like quite a few years.
That's good to know. And Songbird's going to pick up the mug and sniff real quick.
It's
Cider?
It's like an apple cider.
Nice. Well, thank you so much.
You too. What are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Elios, Vero, what are you two doing?
You're gonna have to narrow down.
Designate. Designate.
Again, I look over in their direction and I feel like everybody could see me, but yeah, I forget. I'm not at a table. So yes.
Well, we can see you, but without the ability to actually
Right.
like
To tell where I'm
eye
looking.
contact. So there's yeah. Because if you make eye contact with your camera, you're doing
everybody.
it to everyone.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Yes, the boys. What are the boys up to? You guys have been fed. There was like some pastries, like a Danish with some glazing on it. It was very good.
I think after I finish, I would do some slight physical activity in the room because have to stay. We ate nothing but sweets the night before and continued slightly this morning.
Yeah, you're feeling it today.
Yeah.
Like, I've never ate so much junk. You're feeling like weighed down.
Yeah,
bloated.
so I'm being as physical as possible as I can in the room to try to counteract all of it that I ingested.
Elios is not doing physical activity. He's watching Vero do stuff while he sits. Because he knows that he doesn't need to be able to do that because he doesn't hit people.
I also feel like Elios would be laying on the bed with like his head hanging over the edge, looking at him upside down.
Feet up in the air.
I was trying to get a gist of how impressive of stuff I was doing.
Fairly impressive.
You could have rolled a 5 and be impressive to Elias.
That is true too. Hold on, I want to see something. Okay, need to fix that. All right. Yeah. So you're doing your calisthenics. You're going through your thing. Eventually you will finish what you're doing and head out of the room. About the time you head out of the room, you will see Jania and Songbird downstairs at the bar. And they are being handed parcels by the bartender.
Oh, okay. Then I'm. Oh, well, I mean, I have to walk up to the bar. I'll walk up to the bar to turn in the key and leave payment for the room and all the and everything. I actually I'll leave a gold with the keys.
So you set down the gold, and he'll like scoop it up real quick and start fishing his pockets.
Oh, I don't wait. I just drop it off and get back to
You hear behind you,
Elliot.
Thank you, sir. You two look over at
doing,
Vero.
Boris?
Vero looks rested. His face is a little like swollen, rounded. He looks full. Elios looks covered.
Elios looks like a Jawa. All you see is eyes.
Yeah, all you see is his eyes.
Hey, Elios.
I'll walk up to Elios and be like, "All right, it's time to head back," and proceeds to punch the air a bunch, like continuing to be as active as possible after.
Trying to get all that excess sugar out of his
Mhm.
system.
Mm-hmm.
Elios will give the air a single punch and then shrug and follow after Vero.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm.
So we'll head back to the brothers, and I'm gonna be like a kid on sugar the whole time, just trying to keep my heart rate up and stuff. Like I feel like it's like I feel like at the monastery working out in the morning was a routine, and I just overdid it with all the food the night before. So now I'm really
Yeah. So Vero is jittery and like he's just like, "What's that? What's that? Oh my god, what's the?" And he just keeps like walking in different directions to look at stuff.
He can feel his hair growing.
Yeah, he is squirreling all over the place. Elios, on the other hand, is just kind of following around, dragging.
As a side note, I feel like I do work out and stuff, but I also feel like I'm that person where, oh God, this is gonna hit me, but I'm that dude that you look at that clearly has the metabolism that's never affected by whatever they eat.
I would say that yeah, you probably are that person. All right. So eventually, you with your 2 large packages of pastries and sweets will make it out of, unless you're going somewhere else that I don't know about.
No.
Mm,
But I'm
no, I
gonna
didn't need any glue.
I'm going to pay well for the pastries and
Mm-hmm.
give an extra silver piece to everybody that was back in the back that he was yelling at, trying to make them, get up and get to work, because I realize we put them out just a little bit by showing up this early asking for this many pastries.
Okay.
Songbird's probably going to split that with you, so however much it was, just let us know.
So actually your total would probably be a gold with like the tipping and everything, because bread is like coppers, but you bought like a stack, so
Mm-hmm.
you could probably feed like half the caravan right now if you took all the stuff. No, that's fine. I'm just saying there's enough that you could probably give 1 pastry to every person in the caravan.
Oh well, ain't gonna happen. But no.
Yeah, like
All
you
right,
bought
so
a dozen donuts.
so how many? If we split a gold, how much is that? Like 50? I don't know how much.
It's
I'll
5.
just give him a gold piece.
It'd be
and we're
5
good.
silver a piece.
Oh, so you're willing to grab other people's sweets, but you won't share your sweets?
I mean, I was going to share
Hmm.
them with the people in our camp.
Oh, I wasn't
Mm.
referring to you.
Oh no. Okay, I was not stealing the sweet. I was not stealing the sweet.
I was only taking it without permission or asking. I was
I feel
not
like someone is a
stealing.
bit salty about that whole situation. Hot
It
dang.
seems like it.
Selfish. Doesn't want to share.
All of you have like really good perception in this group, right?
Yep, and I was about to ask you, and it's like, did they seriously just walk out without saying hi?
Yeah.
I mean, does that really surprise you?
I'm sorry that two of us follow the rules that were in place.
Rules.
Well,
That don't get
considering
in
that
trouble,
Vera was
and we
over there,
don't, and we don't really know each other. When
Mhm.
we went
It's
out,
like-
we
well, the people in tavern noticed that we had been talking, but I was like, well, considering the fact he walked out of here jabbing the air, I hope he's okay.
Jabbing the ear.
Jabbing the
Jabbing.
air, punching the air.
Okay.
He was super excited.
Yeah.
Remember?
Got it.
Uh-huh.
He said he was leaving doing that, so
Dan, that's fine. I gotta play it back in my head real quick. Sorry, because I was looking at other numbers.
I've just got Eye of the Tiger running through my head now. Thanks, Rhino.
I had nothing to do with that.
Uh-huh.
no,
Why
no,
did you mention
that's
that
what
cursed song to me?
that's exactly what was playing in my head too. I'm like, "Da-da-da-da-da-da-da."
Alrighty. Anyway, barring the Rocky references, you eventually get back to your caravan group. It was a little bit of a process waiting for the stuff, plus waiting for these two to check out after all their stuff. So it's like mid morning now. It's closer to noon than it is sunup when you arrive back at the caravan.
Okay.
Roz is still milling about, talking to people, doing his Roz things. And four of you walking back notice him at the same time. Passing by you is a character. He fairly tall, but you're not sure. Like, you can't get proportions on him because he's wearing layered, stacked material of a robe. So it's just like layer upon layer upon layer, with gold trim, deep red color, and then he has this foppish hat with the flaps. So it's like a fur cap, but then it has the ear flaps that you can tie underneath. There's a name for those hats. I just can't remember what the name is.
It's not balaclava, is it?
No, it's something. It's something more American.
A balaclava is practically a ski mask.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Ushanka? Maybe that's what they call it. I thought it was something more like simple. But that might be it.
It's an ear flap hat.
Yeah, it's an ear
Yeah.
flap.
That's about
hat.
We call it the ear flap hat.
That is
That's the
about as simple
American.
as Russian gets.
Okay. Anyway, he has one of those on.
Do we happen to notice where he's at, or is he walking by? Is he walking around? Is he with?
He is walking by. Yeah, they call it okay. They didn't give it a name. Anyway, he is walking by from like the where Karen would be is holding court. I think it's a trapper hat. That makes
Trapper
sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So he's walking by where Karen's like doing her organizations and talking to different members of their entourage and the caravans, basically welcoming in like some of the new folks and giving them the rules on how to keep up and things of that nature because you realize they've picked up some new people. This person though stands out. He's tall, he's dark, like very tan. He has this cap on his head and he's wearing these layers of red and gold rope. And then he walks over to the cultist wagons and kind of just nods at one of them and they nod at him and he walks past them and climbs into one of them.
None yet. Since
Well,
we're in the
that's not
caravan, that's
suspicious at
wonderful.
all.
No, not at all.
Wandering, I am city boy. What do you want from me? or a city folk, as you call us.
Um. So we're walking past Karen.
Yeah, yeah,
When we see him walk.
yeah. You see him go by. You're not walking.
Okay.
You're not walking like not everything's linear. Like you passing by, but like not right next to her, maybe.
Okay, yeah. Then never mind. I guess we'll just keep going to drop off parcels. Probably over to your camp first because most of it's going to be split anyway. So we can
Mhm.
split it at your place.
Sounds good. But we're going to keep an eye out for Roz as we're going so we can. I'm going to assume that he has seen this suspicious character who is now
Oh, I
traveling
believe
with
it.
the cultists, but just in case
Mhm.
he has not.
Yeah,
Just-
I believe it.
I like how these two are like, that person's suspicious. I probably saw him and was like, that's a big dude, and just kept on.
Where did he get that swanky hat? I need one of those.
I want
That's
one
a
of
cool
those.
hat.
Isn't it kind of hot wearing all of that?
Yeah, it's gonna be all those thoughts. Yeah.
Okay, so Roz is being kind of unusually sociable. Like he's walking around greeting people, and he's not doing his usual ranger things. He's doing more of like, "Hi, I am a tabaxi, and I could be your friend. If not, I will just claw your face off," kind of thing. Um, so he is talking to like the Roz boys here and there. He's talking to some of the people who are friendly towards him. You know, kind of just doing greetings and walking around. But you will see him. Roz is not really sociable. No, I
Yeah,
said as
no-
close to sociable as Roz can get.
Do you see that too?
My guess is he's working on goodwill with everyone that he knows likes him so that we can make sure he can make sure that if somebody sees something suspicious, they tell him.
He's campaigning.
That's fair.
He is. He's shaking hands and kissing babies.
All right. Also, Roz, you've been given inspiration for being sociable by wandering.
Your social credit has gone up.
Nice.
Congratulations.
All right, so you're all back at camp now.
Mhm.
And yes, those are the things you kind of know. Everybody, I already rolled, but I want all of you to roll a perception check.
Uh-oh. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Was that everybody? It was everybody. Okay. So yeah, that's what I thought. So Vero,
careful.
you get back to camp and you guys are like walking around. You're all excited and everything, and you notice that there is also somebody you've never seen in the camp before. Like you've never seen it among the riders, sitting on one of the wagons, kind of just sitting on the ledge where you put your feet. A little gnome. She's just sitting up there and she's just watching you. Kind of playing with her dagger.
Wait, like on what cart?
She's sitting. I would say after 2 months you would recognize most of the carts. So she's sitting on one of the carts where the guy is known for being a little bit like
Okay.
for mishandling his animals.
Okay. I was just curious, if making sure it wasn't like she was sitting on one of the brothers' carts and where I'd have more concern about it. And when you say watching, is she watching like with she's watching the more people stroll into the caravan, or like intently watching specifically?
Roll me an
like-
insight check.
I'm actually not bad at that either. Okay. probably won't change what I
So-
do next, anyways. But
So she has. It's more than just a passing interest.
okay,
So she's sitting on the cart. She's looks like she's wearing leathers. Like her clothing is mostly leather, but you can see like there's leather armor pierces like sewn into her shirt.
Mhm.
She has leather gloves, high leather boots. For a gnome, again, remember she's a gnome, so she's only like 3 feet tall. She has a dagger. She's just kind of like flicking the dagger around on her fingers.
short sword. Hmm.
Yeah, short sword. And she has like a little black hat, right? And the black hat is like squared off and kind of goes straight across like this, and it has like a little line of gems, and then it's there's like a gold medallion set in the middle, like a gold coin.
So I definitely probably noticed the hat
You
for sure because that's
probably because that seems.
And
to be
then
a
I
thing.
realized that she's staring at me,
Yeah, she is.
and I got scolded the last time someone was watching me. So I just go back to acting like nothing's changed because that's what I was instructed to do the last time someone was watching me, and things are normal. So I'll just continue on our way to the brothers because I want to uh, tell the brothers about our lovely stay, the inn, and all the sweets.
All right, so you're gonna talk to the brothers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So one of those moments of, oh, like realize like that's a cool hat. Oh, she's staring at me.
He's so popular.
Yeah. Um, and it is also like 10:15, so we're gonna take a quick break. Actually, yeah, we played till 12 on this game, so yes, we're gonna take a break. All right, 15-minute break, 10-minute break, 15. We'll do 15. So use your restrooms, go to the get drinks, whatever it is you want to do. I'm gonna go put my plate in the sink. And we'll see everybody back here in a few minutes. Please.
Sounds
Yay.
good.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere, chat. Chat, stay. Listen to the music.
Yes, I know. I know, but I said
noticed that.
15 minutes.
I know you did, but you didn't change the time on the timer on the countdown. So
Oh,
We thought you had it set to 15 minutes.
no, set to 10 and I didn't change it. Once I switch the screens, I can't change it. Well, I could, but it's a pain and I'm not going through it.
not gonna do it.
I'm not doing it. Not. All right, we're
not
back.
doing it.
Has everybody still got voice? Do I still have voice? Okay, I do. Just got to check that because I always forget.
Right.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Where were we? Oh, you guys are back at camp and you're all together.
How
Yes.
strange.
I am the lazy DM. Oh, wait, that's already copyrighted, so never mind. But I take lessons from him.
Who copyrighted Lazy DM?
This is a guy who has a channel and everything. The lazy DM.
Oh,
He writes books on like prepping faster, and he does reviews of modules, and he does
it's a 100 and something page book. It just says "wing it" on the first page.
right. I've never
It says
never
wing it
read
on the
it.
first page, and then you've got room for notes.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I've never
It's
read
a
it,
notebook.
but he is like a lot of people, like he gives good advice on certain things. Like I've read some of his online walkthroughs and stuff, but it's it's just everybody has their opinions on how you should run a game and how you should DM. So try to read everybody's and then just discount the ones I hate. I don't hate him, so okay. Anyway,
Moving on.
you're all back at camp, kind of in vicinity of each other. You could at least see each other currently. We're making progress.
Well, she and I still have to split up pastries.
Safety in numbers, which means we're going to split up here very shortly.
Yeah, I know. It's like, oh, okay, bye.
Don't worry, me and Elios will continue to be good, rule-abiding people, and
Mm-hmm.
So splitting up pastries. I guess you're going back to Genia's to do that.
Well, yeah, because one of the packages was for the brother anyway.
Right. So he's just thrilled, and he thinks this is far too much, and he wants to pay you for them.
No, he's not going to pay
Nope.
me for them.
He will continue to try to pay you. That will go on for some time. The older brother will actually try to help, and then eventually they just kind of shrug, and they start signing to each other. Genia, it's almost like they forget that they've taught you how to sign. He's like, we'll just slip it in their pay. Don't worry.
there's your sign.
Here's your sign.
Got that as a pun. Oh, yes, we do. Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm just going to make note that they're going to try to pay me extra, and then I'm going to somehow slip it back into their purse because they don't need to pay me for the pastries.
So you will relieve yourself of half the pastries. Elios and Vero. So all four of you are at your Genia's tent now. Where's Roz?
He's just wandering around.
He's being sociable.
He's trying to, not let on that, he's really part of this little group. I mean, yeah, we've done things together. We've fought, and he's even talked to people, but he's still trying to give the impression that they're just like everybody else in the camp, just an acquaintance.
Okay. So now you want to be sociable with everybody to throw off everybody's other scent?
Yeah, I mean, he's not really being that social. He's going along saying hi, and
You're not that sociable with your own party, so it's fine.
I know. That's what I'm saying. See if there's anything that he, if they need anything. But yeah, he's just making him an appearance, I guess, is the best way to put it.
One of the rare Roz appearances. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you're making an appearance. You're going about your business. And so the four of you that are together, what are you doing other than sorting out pastries?
Sorting
I'm
out
telling you.
pastries. Until
I
we're
said
told something
other
else?
than sorting out pastries, damn you.
I'm telling the brothers about our fantastic night of pastry tasting and teas in the room that we got to stay in, and
So the younger brother seems very interested in this, especially since they have the best pastries, which he will offer you while you're telling him the story. He will try to give you some. You could tell there's certain ones he's not willing to share, and other ones that, maybe not so bad. Wandering just gave inspiration to Songbird for the sorting of the pastries. I don't understand you guys.
Thanks, wondering.
Anyway, it would be a wonderful story. They'll listen intently and basically just kind of hang out for the day. And other than the pastry sorting, are you guys doing anything else of significance before you head out in the morning? Oh,
eating more
Tom,
pastries and trying to stay fit.
halfling luck to Ginia. No, roll me a Constitution save.
Done. That's a check. Let's see.
Thank you for the halfling luck.
Sorting the pastries. Oh my goodness. That's fine.
Well, I'm gonna go find Karen and give her a pastry as a peace offering because we kind of had a little bit of a tiff after the whole staff situation
Mm-hmm.
when she didn't believe me.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, since she sort of took up for Roz after the whole copper in the tent situation, I feel a little bad. So I'm just gonna go
Go look
give
for her.
pastry. Yeah,
Alright.
and go.
Before you go over there, Nunya,
Mm-hmm.
you want to choose some for Bade?
Girl, just take whatever pastries you think he would like. I
Okay,
don't know the man. You do.
Yeah, but if I said you chose them, I don't think he would care.
I
Someone
mean,
argued she doesn't.
tell him-
I don't think
him-
she's taken the time to get to know her person.
Not much, no.
No.
you
He's-
can tell him what you can tell him. I picked him out. Whatever you like, but
All right.
Okay. So you're
Taking a
gonna
couple for me, tuckle for tuple.
a tuple.
Baba.
Is that like a thruple?
Oi.
Ooh.
If Bade gets his way, yes.
Right?
Hey. Listen.
I don't know.
Stop like slandering
This
the
is
man.
a G-rated stream. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that's slanderous. If that's what he's into, that's what he's into.
No.
I said nothing slanderous about
He's
him.
never said anything about that.
We wouldn't know. The person who spends all the time with him never asks him any information about himself.
I know, right?
Because he's made it clear he wants a professional relationship.
Not
You
clear
never
enough.
said that.
Unless it's with
Because
Nanya.
because Songbird has terrified him a couple of different times. So he's
Yeah, I mean-
Yeah,
what
there's
we're
that,
not gonna
yeah.
do.
Actually, when she started trying to talk to him, she had the beard and it made him uncomfortable. Alright, anyway. Alright, so Jania, you're gonna go find Karen and offer her a peace offering. Songbird, you're gonna go take pastries to Bade. What are you two doing in the tent alone again?
What?
Focus.
That was horrible wording right after the conversation.
Right.
Speaking of slanderous.
Phrasing.
What?
No, nothing I said was slanderous. All I said was, what are you two doing in the tent alone again?
I don't know if we're in the tent alone. I think we would, if it's still daytime, we'd be spending time with the brothers.
Okay, so you're hanging out with the
Because I was told
brothers.
I could go back to normal. I didn't be a shut-in anymore.
Alright, so you're hanging out with the brothers. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You notice, like, you remember the brothers know about Elios, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure that was clear.
Vaguely.
Um,
Know what about Elios?
what?
What are you asking? What did they know?
They know what Elios looks like underneath all the wrappings.
Oh, yes.
And they were very disappointed because nobody told them. So they still haven't warmed up to Elios. But there's a lot of sugar
Well, here's a
going
fantastic time to try.
I was gonna say there's a lot of sugar going around, and the brother is entering his like rush coma. So, the younger brother is going to be a little bit more accepting. The older brother is still a little bit standoffish. I don't think his feelings have recovered completely.
They got anything broken, like on their cart or anything that's like broken or damaged?
Not that I could think of.
He's trying to mend his relationship with them through mending.
I know what he's doing, but I don't think they have anything that could be broken or mended.
Besides the relationship and their feelings?
Besides the it's a metaphor. I'm trying. Did their wagon get hit by some? Yeah, didn't their wagon, like some of the crates, like some of the materials on their wagon, get hit when one of the Peritons was like on there attacking one of you?
Probably.
Attacking Elios, yeah.
Yeah.
think
So
that is
the
a safe
tarp,
bet.
the tarp covering it could have been clawed up. So maybe.
I'll do that. I'll spend the day fixing all the stuff on their cart with mending.
Okay. So you go to work and try to make amends by mending. This is getting out of hand. All right,
I can fix that too.
Ginia, we'll start with you and Karen. Karen is talking to a couple of the guards. When you walk over, it's not a serious conversation. It's like, yes, I want the watches rotated. I want this group. And she starts naming off names. You recognize one of the names is Chet. And they're scheduling Chet to be up early. Like, they want him in morning shifts, up and at him early. They want him running around at night.
That's a good idea.
But she's saying it in such a way that it just seems like a regular order. She's not like saying, "Oh, we're suspicious of him" or anything. She's just telling somebody and issuing like a schedule for the guards that she's in charge of. So when you walk over, she kind of looks over in your direction. She gives you a nod and she's good news or bad news?
Good news. I have a pastry
Oh,
from the Happy Cow. I thought you might want one.
oh, I really shouldn't. What do you have?
I'm gonna kind of, because I brought several, because you never know what people are gonna like, you know. So I'm gonna kind of open up my satchel and let her see.
So she like looks in. She's, "Ooh, I'll just do the one," and she picks out like one that has like a little like white powdered sugar on it. It's almost like a zeppoli, and she'll say, "I'll just have one of these. Maybe I should take one just to make sure," and she'll take two of them.
You absolutely should take two. They are delicious.
Oh, straight to the hips, and she'll start eating one of them. This is probably the happiest you've seen her.
Sugar does that to people.
Yeah. So she's just like, "Oh, they're still warm."
Yeah, we just went into town and picked them up. So.
And you thought of me? Oh. She'd throw like an arm around your waist and give you like a little squeeze.
Yeah, I'll give her a little side hug. I feel like we don't really have to like go over, like we don't have to have a conversation about why the pastries are being shared. I feel like Karen knows.
I don't think she cares, but
right. But
she's just you're back to like being one of her friends, though.
Well, you know.
How could she not? She's Karen. She's always Karen.
Right?
Ah, that was a pun.
That was a bad one, though. Don't give him that one.
I don't care. It was still a pun, and it was creative.
They're all okay. So, she'll, like I said, she'll throw her arm around you, give you a squeeze, thank you profusely for the pastries, and then she's gonna go about her business, you know, with a little pep in her step. Unless you wanted something else from her.
Nope. That's really all I wanted.
All right. Success.
Woohoo!
Songbird, you're gonna give I was gonna say you're gonna do Bade. No, you're gonna give a pastry to Bade. Go ahead. I corrected it. I caught it.
phrasing.
I caught it.
Crazy. Anyways, so Songbird's gonna walk up and be like, "What's he doing?"
He's got a hat over his head. He's like sitting back, and he's laying on a rope. So he has a rope strung from like one frame of the wagon to like another part of the frame of the wagon, and he's just laying on it. But it's just a rope.
Mhm. I've done that before. Can be
I-
comfortable if you lay on it right.
Okay.
But
Well, that's what he's doing.
Hey, babe,
Mm.
babe,
Mm.
I got pastries.
Say again. And like,
I got pastries.
oh, that's good.
From Nanya.
He'll fall off the rope. Like
So,
he'll like pick himself up real quick. Like what?
Well, now you're awake.
Oh,
always
yeah.
knew she had a sweet spot for me.
It's like, what did she say? What she send? What is it? What is it? Show me! Show me! Show me!
Okay. Calm down. She'll open up the wrappings and show a little bit of pastries.
So she'll take them. I mean, he'll take them. He says, so she sent these. What did she say?
Well, first of all, a
Was
couple
this
of
for
those are mine.
saving her?
No, she's showing appreciation on how you've been kind to me,
Oh.
particularly during the whole thing.
He starts talking to you through the food. He's like, "Whoa,
You want to translate that?
mm-mm."
Well, I do appreciate you actually being kind. Though we haven't gotten to know each other very well, but
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, as far as like, wenches go, you're not half bad.
please don't call me a witch.
What?
Assistants.
Okay,
Sorry,
fine. You're an
but-
assistant wench. That doesn't sound
Oi.
better.
Remove the word witch. The witch. That way.
But it's you're a serving wench.
Server. Server. Yes?
Serving wench. Yes, got it.
Ay, Dios.
I feel like you're gonna have a hard time getting political correctness past Bade.
Yep, probably. He's like, but. It's like, okay, fine. You know what? Let's not even push it. It's like, fine.
He says it out of love.
Hmm.
He calls
Well, at
all
least
the
he had a
women in his
positive
life
expectation.
wenches.
I know. That's why he's going to get Warhammer to his head. Calls Nunya that.
No,
I don't work for him.
True.
it's true.
And technically, Songbird's used to hearing that type of stuff because Bard in a tavern. It's kind of the stuff she hears. Yeah.
I don't understand why you have such a problem with this word.
It's wench. It sounds so brash.
Okay.
Okay, are we talking as like DM or are you Bade?
Well, Bade is curious, confused as why you haven't. So is the DM a little bit.
Don't like the word.
Okay.
As both Songbird and me, I just don't like the word.
Oh. What do you think it means?
But it's whatever. You use it and you don't know what it means.
I know what it means.
Anyway,
It just
eat your treats. Eat your treats.
You're
Just eat
adding
your treats.
you're adding the slang definition to the word. That's why you don't like it. The word just means young
Uh-huh.
lady. Well, it means young girl or youthful
Yeah.
girl.
Which is still... Yeah, but using it as a tavern person, that still doesn't make it sound right. But anyway, eat your sweets.
Okay. I'm enjoying my sweets, especially since they came from Ginia. Where's your, and he has like the whole tray. He's like, "Where's yours?"
Nunya.
Nunya. I'm sorry, Nunya.
Mhm.
Again,
And no,
I have enough
I
problems
took mine
remembering your
back.
names as they are. Aliases, you know who I meant.
No, and by the way, when he took it, I said, well, some of those are mine. I took mine out of the thing before he scarfed him down.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, because I would have tried to stop you.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm. When you took it and I had it open and everything like that, you're like, ooh, and you took it and I said, wait, some of those are mine. And I went like this. Took
I
mine.
didn't see that part.
No.
It's fine. He got free treats. He's happy. And they
Yep.
came from Nunya, so
Mm-hmm. Spoiled. So she's gonna sit there, eat her treats and everything like that, and just have a chill morning.
okay. So you're hanging out with Bade. You're hanging out with Karen for a minute, and then I'm guessing you're going back to your tent. You two are just hanging out with the brothers, cleaning and fixing stuff. And then Roz is socializing.
Yeah, as he's doing this socializing, he's going to kind of like be looking around the camp to see if he sees any of Copper's footprints / a sign of any kind of struggle / any kind of possible like somebody being drug off away from the camp.
Okay. So in the caravan grounds, remember all the wagons are kind of tied off.
Mhm.
You would there is a bit of separation between the cultist wagons and the rest of the wagons. So to search the area around the cultist wagons would be especially with their view of like outsiders and stuff, it would be more difficult. Around the regular wagons, there's a lot of footsteps. But I need you to roll me your survival check. I do need you to roll a disadvantage because there is a lot of foot traffic.
Okay.
All right. So you see a lot of footprints, different sizes, big feet, little feet, maybe a couple that could be her size, but then again, you know, you do have a new gnome walking around. So you don't nothing definitive. Definitely no signs of a scuffle, because those would be like some, jarring tracks. Nothing like
Okay.
that. But that's around the regular wagons. Are you gonna try to get near the other ones?
Well, are they like totally separated from all of the other caravan or wagons, or are they like, are there some non-cultist wagons like on one side of them and on the other side, so I can like walk from? See what I'm saying? I want to walk from one non-cultist maybe to another one that's
No,
across the way, and then just walk past them.
No, they purposely grouped themselves so that nobody would pass them. Now, there are other caravans out here on the grounds. So if you left your group, you could maybe mingle in with another group, but you would be past theirs and in an entirely foreign group.
No, he won't do that.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's all I wanted to find out.
Okay. But yeah, you don't see anything around the normal, paths or anything like that.
Okay.
The rest of the day will go pretty much calm. Everybody's, gets rested, feeling good. Nobody burned anything, so I don't need to like give you guys another long rest. And you will basically start heading out for the last leg of your trip the next morning. Is anybody doing anything before you start heading out? Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
It's back to normal operating procedures as we.
Yes, you will fall back into normal operating procedures as you begin to head away from Daggerfall.
I guess the
I have a
only.
question.
Yes.
Has someone noticed like the little gnome running around, like the little
No.
figure that Songbird was following?
You haven't seen the gnome yet. A lot of that.
Is there? I haven't seen the gnome on the cart.
No, you haven't. Roz saw her while he was at the camp alone,
Mm-hmm.
and then Vero saw while you were dealing with Babe. So you haven't seen the gnome yet.
Okay.
And it hasn't been a night at the tavern, so she hasn't shown up at the tavern. So no, but you haven't seen the gnome yet. I rolled to see who saw the gnomes.
Okay.
You weren't one of the.
Am I still? Do I? Over the next day or whatever, as we're traveling, I just would, while doing stuff, see if I'm still being watched by the gnome to see if the gnome is actually watching me or if it was, a passing look as, oh, more people are joining. Who are these? Sizing up the people entering the caravan kind of thing.
All right. So first, you want to see if you see the gnome. Okay. So I was gonna explain how the wagons are shipping out this trip. The person who abuses his animals, where the gnome has taken residence, is actually right behind you guys. Okay.
Sure.
So
That'll
your
be
two
hard to
wagons,
tell.
they're right behind you now. So yes, you will see her sitting. Basically, she's not driving, she's not working, she's just riding, and she is sitting on top of like the. So the wagon has the tent tarp thing,
Mm-hmm.
and she's sitting just inside the tarp. Well, probably not sitting, but standing behind the driver. And it looks like she's talking to the driver, but she's watching the back of your wagons as you guys roll along.
Okay. So I would get that she's looking forward, but would not know enough because, it'd be too difficult to tell if she was specifically watching from that perspective. Cool. Then I would just go along my normal business.
Okay. So yes, they are riding behind you now. And then your former employer is riding more towards the front, and the new group is right in front of Bait. So Bait has just moved back to the 18th spot now. Lady M has been disconnected.
Trying to fix something real quick. I was trying to send a private message, but I couldn't even get to that section because, the line that has the dice and then it has advantage and disadvantage and that you click was over that part of chat and it wouldn't clear.
Oh. Well, you could move that section. You can move the chat, make it smaller.
It wasn't moving.
Huh. That's weird.
You have to unlock it. Right click
Yeah,
and
you have to unlock
before
it.
you can move.
Excuse me. Sorry.
No way it would be
All
locked
right.
in the first place.
So
They auto lock.
So you guys are traveling along. Ginia, you and Vero both notice this gnome watching you guys. And she's just hanging out, sitting behind the driver, and just looking over in your direction. Vero, you notice her watching both you and Ginia. Ginia, you notice
That makes it even difficult.
when she's
That
watching
makes it more
you.
difficult.
Why does it make it more difficult?
Well, because we're right in her line of sight.
Yes.
Just generally thinking about it, we're right in her line of sight. Is she watching me because I am the thing directly in her line of sight, or is she watching me because she has an interest in the fact and is watching me for that? That's what I mean by it just makes it difficult to determine
Vero's
that
getting a
information.
complex.
He is.
He's having a
It's
twitch.
weird because it's your
I got
word,
yelled
right?
at the last
You
time
feel it,
someone
but you
watched me,
feel
so
it
I'm
coming from
gonna
it.
probably go the road of she's just peering forward because that seems like the more innocent route. So
He's paranoid because he's detoxing from all the sugar.
Right? he's going through withdrawal.
I keep getting gaslit by my group on that since people watch me and then I'm gonna get in trouble and do things that need to be followed and watched and
Okay. Roz, in the morning you go out, there's not really much perimeter checking that you can do. You go out and about, you're trying to like keep an eye on things. But again, everything seems a little bit calmer. You're not sure because the hood may be about anywhere between 3 and 4 feet, like 3.5 feet. Sorry,
What was
Ross.
that again?
I was answering a question that came in the top.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah.
Oh, that,
I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so again, it's not so much in the wilds. There are wild patches between here and Waterdeep. There's raiders, there's bandits, there's all kinds of things. There's enchanted forest, whatever, but nothing as bad as the wilds you just went through. Okay, so people seem to be a little bit more relaxed. There are more people on the road as you're traveling. People are walking along with the caravan on their way to their farms. People are walking along the caravan on the way to the next town. So there's a lot more stops and instances of safeness along the road. So your jobs have become a little bit easier. But you're still on alert, and everybody working with you is still on alert. The only problem you've noticed is because of the way the schedule was done, the Roz boys are all working when you're working, and so is Chet. So he is not happy, and the venom is overflowing every time he looks at you. Because now he's alone, and it's your fault. That's
every
probably
time he looked at me, Roz is kind of
gonna wink at him.
give him a little nod and a wink at him, just to get him going.
he's gonna.
Oh yeah, it's working. It's working so much.
Crying.
Yeah, he is seething by the middle of the day. He's just seething with you. As far as Vero and Ginia, like I said, you just every now and then you turn around, look back behind you. You see the gnome just looking back forward towards you. Again, remember she's not driving. Like she's not working. She is just a passenger.
Doing
So I
our
think-
normal Oh, go ahead.
So I think I'm gonna grab some of the extra pastries that I've got floating around and just kind of wander back there and offer some to the people on that cart, including the gnome, just to see if maybe there's some sort of vibe that I can pick up from her.
So you come over like the happy neighbor, like, hey,
Yeah.
look, I got some pastry. That's when you start handing out the pastries, she'll look at you, kind of raise an eyebrow. The halfling that's driving next to her, he's like, oh my goodness. I mean, I've had 2 breakfasts this morning, but there's no sense in turning down a snack for third. And he will happily accept pastries. The owner of the wagon, like, this is unusual, but thank you. You could tell he's looking around for Roz. He's been doing that since you've met him.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever Roz shows up, he kind of just disappears. But he will accept one a little gingerly as well. The gnome will look at you, and she'll give you like a smile, just a little smirk, like thank you, and she'll take one for herself as well.
Okay.
Vero's going the opposite direction in regards to she's not working. If I wasn't working, I would be bored and be watching what other people are doing. So that's what she must be doing.
There you go. That could be it.
That's all I was trying to suss out was like when you're like, no, it's hard to when I figured out it was hard to tell. Okay, she must just be bored. She's not working. I would just watch what's in front of me. That's all I got.
She's people watching, yeah. She's train spotting. So, Ginia, are you doing anything else after she accepts it with a nod and a smile?
No. Do I pick up on any sort of vibe other than the nod and the smile?
Mm, you can roll me an insight check, but when you say a vibe, like you're trying to pick up on her demeanor. Is she giving?
Like, does she mean harm or does she recognize us from somewhere but isn't aligned with anyone who might want to, I don't know, kill us or steal our things?
That's a that's a lot to just look at somebody and know. I will let you roll it, but I will tell you right now that is way up there in the DC category.
All right.
Does
then
she
I'm
get
gonna-
advantage because
gonna-
it's girls giving each other a knowing look? No, I'm
No.
just joking.
You stop that. They have to know each other.
Well, I am.
That's not true. I know that's
Well,
not
that's the
true.
thing is, that's what she's trying to suss out. If they know each other, then they know each other.
No, I know what Thorne's talking about too. They don't even have. They could just look at each other and be like, just because they're like, I know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
All right, Jania, you've
Listen,
been given
guys,
inspiration
Lady
by
M and I
cheerful.
were that way. Like from on what the second time we talked, we could read each other's minds. So
Yeah, that's fair.
but
I will say,
I'm rolling with advantage.
okay, you can roll with advantage. You also been given inspiration, so don't burn one. Just roll with advantage.
Okay.
Is that right? Okay. Just don't add one either. Ooh. Okay.
Well, I'd already clicked it off.
So, your high was a 7. Like you rolled a 4.
Son of a
Yikes.
biscuit.
Yeah. So you rolled a 2 and a 4.
Ouch.
So you're not gleaming a whole lot. In fact, you wouldn't want to play poker with this person. Like you wouldn't want to play cards for money with this person. Like you're getting that little off her as a read.
All right. Well, I am just gonna head back to the cart and continue doing the patrols and stuff that Vero and I usually do as we're working
Okay.
throughout our day.
All right. So you basically go around and you go about your normal day. You'll see her, and every now and then now she raises like a drink to you when you look at her.
Oh, good.
Songbird, you're in the back with Bade. You doing anything special back there for the day? Or are you just resting for work?
It's kind of the usual sit in the cart, hum or sing a little bit, get down off the cart, walk around. And everything, the usual fun stuff. And everything, since I'm at the back of the caravan, there's not much to see or do, just making sure that everything back there is fine.
Okay. So, I was just looking to see where that came from. All right. So the day kind of goes on. Normal. Nothing. No attacks. No fights. Nothing out of the usual. Maybe a couple of animals acting out of sorts, but the normal caravan stuff. And the day will go on, and you will come to night. And if there's nothing that's going to happen during the night, you will basically come to your next morning.
Tavern setup?
Yes. That's SOP.
Yeah. No new visitors?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something more. I was waiting. Okay. So
No, if it's just a regular night and everything like that, it's like, okay.
all right. So it's a regular night. The next morning, all of you basically go about your business. Virginia, Vero, Elios, and the brothers. You guys are actually sitting down, and the brothers have been making food for the most part, unless it's tea from Vero, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm just making sure we're all on the same page, because you will be shocked by a small little visitor.
Mm-hmm.
And so she is basically going to walk over and she's going to look at the three of you, look at the brothers, and go like this. And for those of you not looking at me, she puts her fingers to her lips and it's like
She's gonna shush us.
Yes, and she's going to take Jinia's bowl. And you guys are having like basically the equivalent of oatmeal. You know what I mean? That's what you're having for breakfast. She's gonna take your bowl, and while she takes her bowl, she pulls out a dagger, and she is going to basically like root around in your bowl for a minute, and then pull the dagger back out. She's gonna hand you back the bowl, and she is going to pull out basically like a bead, like a small ball out of the oatmeal, and she's gonna kind of like press it, roll it around her fingers, and the oatmeal is gonna fall out, and she's gonna present you with a ivory colored bead, and she's just gonna like drop it in your hand.
I mean, I'm confusion because she's shushed us, so I don't really want to say anything out loud.
So she's gonna look around and then look at you. Now you all were sitting, so she's standing, so she's eye level with you, and she's gonna quietly tell you, "Is a sliver of bone. I'm pretty sure it's in all your food. And basically, it is curled, and so you can eat it in your gruel without noticing it, and then it will unfurl in your stomachs. It's meant to kill you slowly. I would be careful." And she's gonna turn and start to walk away.
About to take a bite. It's just like. I feel like it was like one of those. I could just picture myself going, as she walked up and did that, and I'm just like paused with the spoon about to go in my mouth and watch that whole thing. Just to be like, oh god.
I'm pretty sure it's in all of your foods. We should talk. Tonight, maybe. And she'll like turn and walk away. Right, Elios eats it anyway.
I start digging through my
anybody
food
want
for.
leftover pastries?
I start digging through my oatmeal for this little bead.
So you start digging through your food for a bead. Okay. Roll me an investigation check or perception, either one. Yeah, like you know what you're looking for, so it should be investigation. So roll me an investigation.
That's fine. I'm not great at it, but
you actually don't find one in there.
just sets the bowl down.
You done ate it. Too late.
Whoops. It's like how that belly feeling. Oh shit.
So, what about you, Elios? You're sitting there too.
Are there bushes nearby? Like on the side of the road?
Yeah, I mean, they're off a ways, but yeah.
Can I go hide in the bushes and throw up? Because I like to think that Elios is the kind of person that as soon as he gets his bowl of breakfast, he immediately just turns it up into his mouth and just drinks it all in one go.
Yeah, that's fine. You can go throw up in a bush.
He's gonna go make himself throw up.
Okay, so Elios leaves and goes to throw up. Roz, what'd you have for breakfast?
Whatever he found.
Yeah, so I'm not worried about
bird,
you.
Whatever. Yep.
And
It'd be too difficult to pin down who to poison.
Right,
for
and
him.
Songbird, I'm pretty sure you ate whatever Bade made, or so
If he's willing to make breakfast, yes.
Yeah, it would just be you, like you guys. The brothers are doing the same thing. They're like going through their bowls, like because you've told them a lot of what's going on, so they're looking through their bowls as well. And then they kind of set them to the side. The older brother takes the pot off the kettle, or the kettle off the fire, walks over not too far from Elios and just dumps it. Like, so about those pastries.
Mhm.
As he
Yeah,
just
I-
hears.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out whatever pastries I've got left and like split them amongst us.
All right, they're a little, they're a little staler than they were, but it's only been a day, so they're not horrible.
I
But
mean, not deadly.
yeah, so you get, and they don't have like little slivers of bone in them. So you guys are sitting there eating pastries. One of the brothers will provide a loaf of bread, cut a couple of slices that are really thin, so you can like hold them up and look at them, and then hand them out.
Press on the bread before eating it.
Yeah. The pastries are also poison. No devouring the pastries aren't. Shh, don't tell them.
Now for the
Don't
rest of
ruin
our
the
lives,
surprise.
we all like tear our food into thumb-sized pieces to make sure there's nothing in it forever.
Elios, do me a favor. Roll me,
Yes.
roll me a Constitution save.
Okay.
Roll.
Because since you said you ate it. Okay.
Oh dear.
All right. Right now, no, now they check. All right, so you get rid of everything that was inside of you, you think, and eventually come back to the group. Everybody's just sitting there, kind of like somberly looking around. The brothers are definitely like looking around. Everyone is a suspect now, and they keep glancing over towards the gnome. One of them will sign to you, Ginny and Vera, like, who is that? Like, why would they help us?
I'm gonna sign back. I have no idea. And why would someone poison our food?
Did
Oh.
anything come out in my vomit, by the way?
Oatmeal?
Well, I would dig around to see if I can find the thing.
Oh my
but,
god! He's gonna
Yeah,
come
well,
over with
it's not gonna
vomit
bother-
fingers.
Yeah, it's not gonna
Oh,
bother
my
Elias to
tummy's
dig around in his
upset.
own vomit.
All right,
Come
roll
up like
an
a toddler to a
investigation
door.
check.
My tummy hurts. This
My
is gonna
tummy. Ew. Ew.
He's looking for a very specific thing. He needs to know.
Right, that's why
if
it's
it came out or not.
investigation. Investigation is when you know. Perception is when you got an like you have an idea. Something doesn't seem right. One of them is you're looking for something specific. So, you do not find anything in your food mix. Sorry, my daughter just sat in the chair behind me and is just sitting there, menacingly. You want something, don't you?
What?
What do you want? Oh, okay.
$1 million.
So, Songbird, Roz, you two have no idea what's going on.
Yep.
Your foods are fine as far as you know,
Hmm.
but you three, not so much. Well, you five, because the brothers will also poison. I mean, attempted poison.
Before the
So far, we can
caravan
only-
sets off, Ross is gonna, do his perimeter checks, and he's gonna go up to wherever Karen is, and is there anything you need from Ross?
No, we're actually going to be passing several like small villages, so it's pretty safe. We can trade for food, but I think we're pretty stocked up. So I would just be careful with that one. She'll kind of look over in Chet's direction, who's like sitting there seething at you.
As he looks over at him, if he makes eye contact, he'll do that head nod at him, and turn back to Karen and say, "This one does not scare us."
She'll laugh. Like she'll actually sit there laughing. She's like, "Yeah, you keep poking that one. Just be careful."
Ross is careful, but Ross is not intimidated. But have a good day. If there's anything Karen needs, please let Ross know. Oh,
I-
by the way, you'll get real close to her ear. Have you seen the copper-haired girl since the other night?
Not since the incident, but they've been. That group has been keeping to themselves a lot. Since they picked up and she's gonna actually say a name, but I can't remember the guy's name right now. Hold on.
Oh, she knows him.
Asborough. Since they picked up Asborough Jaws.
Asborough Jaws.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you have seen him, Roz. Roz, do me a favor.
Hmm.
Roll me a perception check, because you have seen him walking around. Because you travel away from your wagons more often, so you have seen him. Yeah, you don't notice anything different. Odd though.
Okay.
Yeah, ever since he joined, they've been a little bit more standoffish. I think they're just anxious to be done with this trip, like many of us are.
Hmm. Okay. And that's it. He'll finish going down the other side of the.
One of you, while you're wandering around, very evidently you see some, basically vomit on the side of the road.
Hmm.
Not too far from where your friends are camped.
He'll kind of look down at it and look over.
You'll see them. You'll see the five of them sitting there peeling off pieces of bread and just eating it slowly.
Too much pastries. Not good for the digestives. Keep walking.
All right, you keep going about your business. The rest of you, will continue to go about your business. I'm assuming. That you guys are gonna be very careful about what you eat for lunch.
Until the end of time, yes.
Okay, so, yeah, you make something
Who
that's.
has? I just want to know who has a bone to pick with us.
Yay!
Oh boy. In the evening.
It's
No,
a bona
wait.
fide problem.
Before we get to evening, though, I will ask. There was another one, Songbird. That's
Oh, it must have been while you were talking.
it was the bona fide
Yeah.
one. I
he
stopped
Oh,
when he
okay.
said it. Okay, so are you guys gonna do anything before evening comes? The three of you.
The usual, with a little bit more caution in regards to food, I think.
Okay, so you're just gonna be cautious when it comes to food, but you're not gonna do anything or say anything about your little friend.
Nope.
Okay, Ginia.
I mean, I would go warn Songbird and let her know, because I don't know if the people who are trying to poison us are aware of the connection between, us and Songbird and Roz. So I'm going to try to catch Songbird, and I will try to catch Roz and kind of give them a heads up as to what we found out at breakfast this morning.
Okay. So when would you like to do that? What part of the day? During lunch, when you guys break for lunch, or are you gonna try to do it immediately?
Probably when we break for lunch, just shortly before that, so I can kind of warn them before they start actually, eating lunch,
Okay.
just in case.
So you will walk by. Obviously, you got to move past the wagons because the wagons don't circle up for lunch. They just
Mhm.
stop in a line, and everybody kind of takes a break, pets the animals, waters the animals, eat some food, stretch the legs. So while you're walking past the wagon behind your pet, not your pet, your pair. I don't know why I said pet. Your pair, You don't see the gnome. When you get to the back of the wagon, though, you do see the gnome, and she's just kind of sitting there reading, basically like a little bound book, and it's small, very small, little bound book. It's got like a leather outside, and in the middle of the cover is a gold circle, very much like the medallion that she wears in her hat, but it's just on the front, just a plain gold circle. And she's sitting there reading it, and she looks at you and she says, "Ah, I figured you'd be letting her know soon enough." But she doesn't look at you this time. She just kind of continues to read from her book.
And so, as to not draw attention from anyone outside of this conversation, as I'm walking by, I'd say, well, we have to take care of each other, and just kind of keep walking, like kind of under my breath so she can hear, but nobody else can hear.
No. Do you look back at her at all?
No, because I don't want to draw any attention to the fact that we're having a conversation.
Okay. No problem. So you find Songbird.
Mm-hmm. And I relay the lovely breakfast entertainment that we had this morning.
Well, that's a little more calcium you need in your diet. Okay. Are you going to talk to her?
Obviously, but she knew that at some point I was going to come talk to you. So she is aware that we know each other. I can only assume that whoever she tried to protect us from also knows that we know each other.
Well, considering the fact we fought together, she doesn't know that. Actually, she also doesn't know that you had helped at the tavern, too. So I'm intrigued to find out how she knows, because she wasn't there for those events. Because we fought together, we're girls, we tend to bond together. And again, you helped at the tavern and helped me take the drunken man back to his tent. So I am curious on how she would think that. So I also wonder if we're being watched by more than the cultists now.
Well, I feel like that much is obvious. So I think we'll plan on meeting with her and talking. And I know it's going to be hard for you to get away from the tavern this evening. So
we'll have to figure something out. The towns, the towns that we run into along this trail and everything like that, how far apart are they usually?
They're like a day's travel by like regular, like horseback or regular walking speed. So the wagons tend to not make it a full day. They go like half the speed.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
So
like
it'll
2
probably be a
days for you, but if you guys were walking without the wagons holding you back, you probably could make each town a day apart. If you were riding, definitely.
All right, so guessing about 2
basically
days.
it'd be 2 days travel before we're stopped at a town.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that would be too long
Yeah,
of a time frame in between.
Yeah,
And
not
some
I
of them are
guess-
closer. Like some of them are like you'll be at 1 in the morning, and by midday you're at the next one. Like it's just you're in the think of it like you're in the countryside.
Okay, so then maybe after the tavern closes, I'll go for a walk.
All right, that sounds good. I just wanted to make you aware of the situation and make sure that you're being very careful with whatever you're eating.
Yeah,
While
Bade
you're
could
talking
suggest-
to her, Bade is gonna like kind of be like looking around, staring at Nunya.
Nanya.
He's gonna be staring at her. He's like, waiting for you, like, and he's gonna kind of sheepishly walk over. My lady. He'll bow.
Onion, you bring a tear to his eye. No.
I can't with you. It's like, I just wanted to thank you for your treats the other day. I even shared some with Songbird here. Or
Win.
Win, yeah, I know. Again, I barely remember your names. Stop giving me aliases.
Well, that was very kind of you. I need to go get back to work. You guys have a good day, all right?
Okay.
All right.
Farewell. Goodbye.
And she's I'm gonna turn and walk back towards our carts and keep an eye out for Roz.
All right.
And
So
with
you head
that,
you head back up to the
Good.
front of the line. Bade is gonna make a comment along the lines of like, one day, and then he's just gonna go back to doing whatever he was doing. And
well, Bade, I got a question for you.
huh? What?
How's the food prepared? Like the stuff you make us. How's it prepared?
What do you mean?
Like, do we have it in certain stores just out in the open? You know, do you mix it up? What do you do?
Would I do? I pull it out of my pouch and I cook it. If it's
So it's tied away, tucked into a pouch,
yeah.
no access to it.
Well, I mean, you know my wagon is special, right?
Yeah, I'm just making sure it's not like on, like you have it stored away. It's not like
Yeah, no. I
accessible.
mean, the boys wouldn't let anybody mess with our like rations. Why? You worried you're not gonna eat?
No. That's not a concern.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
Um, Question, DM. How comfortable am I, do you think, with Bait and telling him, watch out for poisoned food or something like, or just take a better look at it without having to explain too much?
That is asking the DM a question that only your character can answer.
Ah, God
So, how comfortable you obeyed in him being poisoned?
damn it. Put it that way. That's a whole different meaning. Um,
It's the question you just asked me.
That's not what I meant. Okay, so somewhere it is going to be like, but just in case, always just double check before you prepare the food.
Double for like spoilage? I always check.
But
You're-
not for
you're
spoilage,
being
for something a
weird.
little, just something a little extra. I'm not going to
Oh, I got
explain it.
special seasoning. Don't worry.
I don't want to know about that. It's just take a look when preparing, making sure nothing extra, like sharp objects or things that are not supposed to be in there. Just make sure. I can't explain right now. Just trust me, please.
Are you feeling all right? And he like puts his hand on your forehead.
I'm feeling fine.
Okay. I will make sure there's nothing sharp in the food. Like
Well, be
bones?
sharp, random, like bones, or
I mean, I always debone the meat anyway, but okay. You're being weird. I mean, fish bone maybe, but we don't eat fish. It doesn't keep on the road. Like, strange women. I don't get it. And he like kind of walks away from you, like just talking to himself.
Songbirds gonna be thinking, it's like, you would think if you saw me talking to the love of your life that you would understand.
Do you think if you would have put that together, he wouldn't be chasing after Nunya right now to protect her? I'm just saying.
Special man.
Obviously, it
He's a
went right
special
over his head. Because why would anybody poison Bade?
I know. That's why
Okay.
she's thinking in her head, like, you would
He
think.
definitely
would
didn't
think.
get what you were talking. He's just like, all right, yeah, fine, I'll take care. All of a sudden, you have requirements on your food. Like, Anyway, he'll go back to his business. Jinya.
Yes. Do I find Roz?
And since Roz isn't really like wandering too far away from camp, yeah, he'd be easy to find.
All right. So I'm going to again go through the conversation. I'm going to kind of pull him over to the side so not everybody can hear, and convey what we have learned from the gnome in the morning, and tell him to be very careful about anything that he eats, especially if it was prepared by someone else. I know he normally prepares most of his own meals, but he's been, out shaking hands and kissing babies. Somebody might offer him some food.
This is good news to hear. Ross will be extremely careful. Thank you for your concern.
And we are going to try to meet with the gnome to get more information this evening.
Very well. Do you think it wise Roz attend this meeting? Making all 5 of us.
No, but
In the group?
if you wanted to hang out outside of the tents and maybe keep an eye and make sure that no one is actually coming in or no one's
Yes.
watching us and give us a
Yes.
sign, that would be helpful.
Yes.
And then we can
that,
just convey what we learned to you.
That is a very good plan. Roz will go with that. Very
All
good.
right.
Yes.
Do you have any questions that you want answered that I should ask her?
No. It is quite surprising. Roz was not thinking this person was going to be helping us. As a matter of fact, Roz thought it was the exact opposite. Maybe when he kind of looks around, a replacement for the copper-headed one. Roz has not seen her for a few days now.
That's a bit of a concern too.
Yes, Roz is not befriended her by any means, but at the same time, he did not want her dead at the hands of and he kind of does the head movement towards the cultist wagon.
Yeah, agreed.
So,
All right.
thank you for this information. You have a good rest of your day.
You too. And I'm going to head back to the wagons.
Okay. You head back to the wagons, just in time for everybody to head out for the rest of the afternoon leg of your journey. The journey will once again be similar. You go about your business. Nobody's really bothering you. Everybody's kind of lax because you're not out in the craziness. There are certain sections that people kind of become alert, like when you wander near too close to a forest, or there's rumors of a swamp area. But again, there are people traveling on the roads, and you do see them coming and going through your groups. But again, Jenna, Vero, and Elios, if Elios is paying attention, you notice the gnome watching you throughout the day, always with that little book in her hand. At this, like now, and you notice that she's writing things in her little book.
Okay. Is anything that she's wearing or the little symbol, like, is there a symbol on the gold coin on her hat?
Would you like to know him?
I would love to know.
So, from where you are, you don't see anything on the. It just looks like a gold flat coin. No etching on it, no symbols on it, no nothing. Just plain. Elios, are you talking or are you just kind of moving your lips?
I was laughing at the puns.
Oh yeah, I was watching the puns too, but so you don't notice anything on the coin, on the gold coin.
Okay.
Vero, you have a
Yes.
smile like you know something. What is it?
I know nothing.
Okay. One for Foxy, one for Rhino, one for Foxy, and then. Oh, for the puns. Okay, got it. I think you're padding that count. One for Wandering. Oh.
Nope, not patting the count.
Okay. All right. So, other than that, everything kind of goes on, like I said, about the day as normal. Eventually, though, the gnome disappears from sight. You don't see her anymore. You don't see her back on the wagon. She's not walking around, and everybody will start to like organize and start rolling into their spots for camp for this evening. Karen will start moving about the camp. People will go about the camp. Eventually, everybody will head over to Bade's place to be sung to and served while Songbird is working. Roz, I don't know what Roz is doing because he gets up early now. So are you doing night shifts too? Because you're eventually going to be exhausted, sir.
No, he doesn't stay up all night. No, he
Oh.
does. He stays up, and before he goes to bed, he does the night checks, as normal. But no, he does not stay up all night
Okay.
because he knows that Chet is on the early shift.
Right. So yeah, you want to be up early.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. All right. So you're doing your checks, same old, and the night kind of drags on, and no sign of the gnome. Eventually, Songbird's tavern will close. People will return back. Still no sign of the gnome. As the last of people bed down for the evening, you hear a Can I come in? Hello?
Please come in.
The flap will open up, and in will stride the gnome. She will look around at everyone in the tent. She says, well,
I point at the teapot.
I'll pass. So, now, as far as I know, Roz is up in a tree.
Yeah, he's gonna. He knows the plan. So as soon as he saw the gnome show up at the tent, he will be kind of watching around, make sure nobody comes within range of the tent.
Okay?
And is this after closing,
It is.
or am I still running around?
No, it's after.
Okay, because I told Junior that I would be taking a walk after work.
Okay. So she'll walk in. She is going to basically move, look around the tent, look around, look at the three of you, and she says, well, I know the cat is in a tree watching over us. Where's the other one? She should be here by now.
She should be here shortly. She had to finish up at the tavern.
Yes, that's why we waited. Figured I can get a good sleep before. About this time, Songbird, you will arrive.
Okay. So Songbird will stick her head in the tent and be like, hello.
There she is, right on time. Come on in.
She'll enter, find a little cozy spot on the ground.
The amount of people in here, every spot's a cozy spot.
Well, I remember two of the people are like really tiny. So she says, I've learned a lot about all of you, and I think we're on the same side. So I need to know what those wagons are carrying, and I feel you can help me.
I start telling him what the brothers are transporting.
She's gonna give you like a raised eyebrow. No, not those. You know which wagons I mean. Is he always like this?
Yeah, he's always
Yes. Mhm.
roll with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The wagons you were sent to follow. Those wagons.
Question.
And she's gonna use a word from your homeland, Vera.
Huh. Okay. I have no idea. Huh. Some like recognition and like, okay, you're being serious. Okay. I have no idea.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
You do, before we go into that, you do seem to know about us, as you just say, and that you believe that we are on the same path. Could you care to elaborate on that a little bit more? That way we can have an understanding before we have a full-on discussion.
Okay.
Of
What do
that
you want to
subject
know?
matter?
How I know about you? Well, your feats have become tales that the guards, even in towns along the way, have talked about. Okay.
I, I think
I mean,
me and Elios
You're.
just thought the
She
same
looks at
thing.
you and goes, "How old are you? 80, 90?"
You're talking to me?
Yes, you, elf.
But there's 3 elves, so
She's,
I'm like,
she's talking to you.
okay. I think I was 80. Hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah, I was 80. Yep.
Yeah. You're 80 years old. How many tabaxi have you run into? In my short life, I only have heard of 2. So, it's not hard for someone like me to put 2 and 2 together. I mean, I
Fair.
love what you did to his fur, but it has to be the same one, or it's an amazing coincidence. Plus, since you've arrived with this caravan, I mean, it's not like you've really kept a low profile. And you match the description of the group that chased off a dragon, especially that one. Love the hair, by the way.
I'm guessing if she looked at Vero.
No, she looks at Janaea.
She
Yeah.
matches the description of who fought off a dragon?
Not so much the description of, yes, what she is, yes. That one didn't change at all.
That was Vero. Okay.
I'm gonna elbow Vero.
I changed my clothes. That's not true.
Yes, and sharp that they may be, you look exactly. You didn't even take the braid out of your hair.
Why would I do something to my hair? I like my hair the way it is.
He must be really good with his hands. Anyway, so yes, my people.
Wouldn't you like to know? No, I'm joking. I'm sorry.
My
He makes
people
great
were
tea.
very. I mean, my information that I was given, the information that provided my people, the information that has circulated through this caravan, it was very easy to figure out who the 5 of you are. For someone like me.
Who are your people?
That's not important. I will say that
I'm
we do
gonna-
not work for the same groups.
I'm gonna
But
lean over to
our
Elias and be like,
interests align.
I lean over to Elias and be like, how does she know who you are?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
Oh, well, no. I'm sorry. She would have said 4. She doesn't know who Ellis
Okay,
is.
okay.
Sorry. Sorry. She would have said 4. She is curious what happened to the other wizard. The female.
Family issues.
No. She's not here. I figured she was dead. But your replacement
Things went
this replacement
foul.
seems sufficient. Even though I'm not exactly sure I trust the scaly ones, but that's another problem.
How do you know that?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty smart. You've been walking around in disguise, and you've had to take it off. Besides, there's a halfling that's part of your caravan that keeps talking about your feet.
Yeah, I really wish you would stop
Didn't
that.
you say that everyone was just talking about our feet?
Feet, not feet. I'm not sure you were the right person for this job.
I'm just going where the,
I'm
kind
guessing
of where
you
things
two are
lead
the
me.
brains. The other three are the muscle.
Oh, well,
We all have our moments.
Watch
Yeah.
me actually have the highest intelligence. That would be hilarious.
You don't.
I didn't think so, but that
You
would
do
have been
not.
funny. That would have been funny.
It would be scary.
It tends to be a collaboration. He has his moments. But, okay. So obviously our groups align with each other.
For now, yes.
Out of character. Out of character, would Songbird happen to know the groups that would kind of follow the same line as the Harpers? That this might interest? Kind of like a history thing.
There's a lot of
Would be a
groups
history-
that. So the Harpers, like the Harpers' goals and things change according to what's going on in the realms. So
Okay.
out of the, like, there's hundreds of factions. There's 5 main ones, but there's hundreds of factions. The ones that are closest to the line are all but the Zentaro. Like, Emerald Enclave wants to save forests, and sometimes the Harpers will help them. The Order of the Gauntlet, they want to keep cities safe, and sometimes the Harpers will help them. It just depends on what's going on at the time. Okay? The opposition is like the Zentaro, but you don't know much about them. Well, actually, no, you know a lot about them coming from where you come from.
Mhm.
So,
What about the ones with the circle? The gold, the little medallion thing, the circle thing?
it's just,
Because I'm assuming she's got her hat on.
she does have her hat on. It's just the
Yeah,
plain.
but like the Harpers have a harp. Would that
She's-
symbol be something?
I'm trying to think. The only thing that has a gold coin as a symbol is Tamora. It's a symbol of the luck. The coin, luck coin. So it's a goddess. It's not a faction.
Okay. Alrighty. So apparently, back in character. So apparently you've heard of us. Our feats are well known, which I find interesting, even though we only had the one big encounter.
The one encounter.
Well, the one that would be known would be the greenest thing, right?
Yes. You fought Greenest. You chased a stag. I mean, the guards in this caravan talk a lot. It only
It's
took me
staggering.
one
They're
day
instilling.
to learn everything about the cat. It took half a day to figure out how he was tied to the rest of you. It took almost 2 days to figure out what he was.
Gossip. All of them gossips.
But it's hard to throw up through a face covering.
Yeah. Wait. Throw up? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Yeah. Gruesome.
All right. So how did you pick up on what was in their bowls?
How did I? I mean, I'm good at my job. You've made enemies in this camp. Pretty much that group. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
a group of guards can't stand the cat. That group don't trust any of you. And you're here to figure out what they're transporting. Are you not?
Songbbird's gonna kind of look over at Jinya.
We haven't been able to get close enough to get any idea what they're transporting.
Well, that's why you should help me. We can break in and figure it out. We also need to know where they're going. I
We
helped
do
you.
know that they're splitting
s-
off after Waterdeep.
Well, that's good to know, but where to? The north is a large place. Are they heading to Luxkin, Icewind Dale, the Spine of the World?
I don't
Neverwinter?
I don't recall them. I don't recall them saying.
Well, we need to know. This
Well,
group is
I couldn't
very
get-
dangerous, and they
I
need
couldn't
to
get
be
close.
stopped.
They had one of them watching and following.
They had one of them watching and following.
Me, yes. The one with red hair.
Oh, the young girl.
Do you know anything of her? We haven't seen her in a while.
She's still with them.
In what
Since-
capacity?
She's alive. I mean, the last thing they want is prying eyes, and the excitement was enough. She's been reined in as far as I can tell.
Hmm.
So, tonight, will you help me?
Do you have a plan?
Oh, I didn't know if for sure it was meant for me, Elios, because you sent it thing. That's why I didn't mention it.
No, I said it in a different language out loud.
Okay.
Or like whispered it out loud to her.
All right, but it says understood by Roz, so I thought you were talking to Roz.
No, I didn't know he knew it.
Yeah, he says
Because
it's.
it doesn't tell me that.
Yeah, it
That
says,
tells me what it. I know what it is. That's draconic.
Yeah. Okay. So, are you asking her?
Yes.
She's going to look at you and kind of. I gotta check. I don't even know if she speaks that. Because remember, the DM can see all of them. Let me check to see if that's in a language she understands. Was not expecting that one. Rain, I can hear the thing without the head with the headphones in. That's a little bit too loud.
It's not picking it up if you are concerned.
Oh, okay.
Whatever it is.
Never mind. Go ahead. Nobody can hear it. Let's see.
That means make it louder. So we
No,
can
do not make it louder. No. It's not.
Insomnia, cut that out.
It's not a. Oh, inspiration. Yay. Okay. That is not a language that she understands. So she would not. She'll just kind of look at you, a little sideways.
Yeah, figures.
Thank you, Insomnia. I appreciate you,
slightly.
Insomnia.
I don't appreciate that because then he'll use that to hurt somebody like Vera.
Probably.
Every time.
Every time. Ooh, halflings luck
Wandering.
too? Hell yeah! Aw. Love it. Feeling the love, guys. Thank you. Now, what was I saying?
It's a false sense of security.
It's not. Insomnia made me do it. So, yes. We can sneak in, find out what they're transporting. Like, also, I'm going to ask a serious question. This is out of character. Do you guys not know what's in the wagons?
I don't recall if. I personally.
I know
don't
it's
recall.
been a while.
I
But
think I have an idea.
you wouldn't have been told, though. So you can't say
No.
anything.
That's fair. I can't say.
So,
I don't recall.
weren't
If we
told.
were told, I
I don't-
don't recall.
I don't
I-
We
remember.
weren't told.
being
seem
told.
to remember loot,
Okay.
treasure, that
Correct.
kind of thing.
All right. So remember, they were looting towns and taking loot and transporting it. So you guys know what's in the wagons. So
I think my
players
answer's still on brand.
players may have forgotten, but the characters know why you're following. There's like people's lives have been wrecked because they've been looted, and you're following it because you're trying to figure out what they're doing with it.
Well,
So-
yeah, that one, but nothing
Right.
specific.
Right, but she's asking what they're transporting. So basically, again, players may have forgotten, but the characters definitely knew. So, I will let you either change your answer or you have to roll for deception. Because technically your characters would be lying. Except for
Well,
Elios.
see-
Elios has no idea what's in it.
Yeah, Songbird would have just said loot, but I thought she was asking specifics, like what exactly.
No, she
And
was
we don't
saying
know that.
that she was saying that she basically said that her organization agrees that these people need to be stopped and that they're dangerous, and we need to know what's on those wagons. That was her question. So you can answer that whatever way you want, but as soon as you guys said, I was like, are they just lying to her? And I was like, nope, they forgot. So
Sometimes I play Vero real well.
you do.
Indeed.
But that's
And
why I had
sometimes
to,
it's contagious.
but that's why I had to ask the question before you outright, like, not outright lie, but try to be deceptive. So, again, I will let you decide. Do you want to be deceptive, or would you just tell her the truth? Because you're saying
No, just
Songbird
tell
would
her
just
it's
tell her
loot.
there's treasure.
I would
Not-
just tell her
I
the
don't-
truth. I mean,
Stolen treasure.
Ignorant at best, not deceptive.
Okay, yeah. If you know the right answer and you're trying to pretend you don't, that's being deceptive. Okay.
I don't think I would try to pretend. I think I just in the instant was like, I don't know anything.
Wandering. There is no deception. They're all clueless.
Thank you.
Anyway, all right. So you tell her just. Oh, hey,
Others!
Jr. the nerd reading. With how you doing? Welcome in. Okay, what was I saying? We're just getting some D&D going, and it was a moment where I could turn around and look over and see you guys. Welcome in. Hello, Susanna. Suzanne. M73. Welcome. So when you tell her there's treasure and loot, she will like look a little surprised. Like she's like, "Really? How do you know?"
That's what they've been known for taking before they even took this trip, is just they gathered a whole bunch of treasure, loot, and whatever. They had it in the caves at Greenest, and then they've taken it with them.
She'll stop and pull out her little notebook, and she'll start writing in it. And while she's writing in a notebook, you notice. So she's holding the notebook, like, you know, with the finger in between the pages and, like, two fingers holding the back, so you could see, like, the leather cover. The leather cover also has one of these coins, like these gold coins. But this one is actually in the mouth of a winged snake.
Do I
Does
recognize the
Songbird
winged
recognize
snake?
that one?
Yeah, you would recognize that one. That's actually a symbol. God bless you.
Wait, to whom are we talking about? Are you talking about
my
to
daughter
Elios
sneezed.
or to me? Not that.
I said songbird.
Wing snake. Okay. So,
Elios,
which group is that?
I'm gonna say no, you don't recognize it.
Okay.
I mean, actually, you can roll a history check. Songbird, they're just in your area, and they're pretty prominent, so you would recognize them immediately. Mama may have mentioned them.
Okay. I know. So I know. I recognize it enough to go, hey, I know that. I don't know why I know that, but I know that.
Yeah, and well, actually, you probably know their name and everything, but you don't know like everything about them. Like you don't know their history. You know that.
It's those guys from over there.
Yeah, those guys.
Those guys from that place.
Would Jenya recognize it?
You're from the same place as Songbird, so you can actually you
Not.
can you're close enough. You're in the
closer.
same peninsula. Stop it. Roll me a history check, Jenya. All right. So you recognize the symbol as well. Okay, so the three of you recognize the symbol, and you have some basic knowledge. Ginny, your knowledge is kind of limited because you were sheltered and raised in where they only let you learn about certain things, and they tried to keep you. Not all elves are from the same place, Havoc. I understand that wandering, but they are. They're literally one town apart. So, you have read about them, but it was more of a political thing. You've heard things about them. They are known as the Dentarum. They hold a lot of political power in the area where you're from. Elios, you've heard them referred to as the Black Network, more of a slang term for them, pretty much because, like, you know, their symbol is a snake on a black field with a gold coin.
Okay.
And Songbird, you've also heard of them known as the Zentarum. They're definitely a group that holds power almost like the Harpers, but not always for the same goals as the Harpers. Zentarum are usually interested in expanding their influence through wealth and manipulations. You know about them because of the Harpers.
So this would make Songbird a little bit more weary of what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Nah,
It could. I mean, it could just be a book.
for Songbird, it's never just a book.
You're overly suspicious anyway.
Way to judge it based off of its cover. Way to
wow. Zentarum are greater than the Harpers. I know. Except when they have those bad times.
They are.
Everyone has their bad times.
But okay, so you said there are times where the Harpers and the Zentarum align, but
that's pretty cool, Roz. That's fair. I like that.
but there are times where they don't. Sometimes, a lot of times they do, but they don't.
I'm sorry. Are you asking me a question? I was talking to Roz. What was
Yes,
the question?
you.
I need the question in full again. Sorry, what?
The Zentarum.
Yes.
Sometimes they work with the Harpers, or at least align with the Harpers. Not exactly work with them, or are they always just like?
I think the difference is the Harpers do stuff for the good of everyone. They do stuff for the good of
Good of
themselves.
themselves.
And just
yeah.
right now, these people not being here just happen to be the good of everyone and for the good of themselves.
Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good way to put it. As far as your known history of what you know, they have never worked together. So this is monumental that they're like. If she's even a Zentarum, again, it could just be a book. You never asked. You all just saw the book and went,
Yeah, but not likely if she has the book. It's been writing in it and everything.
I don't know.
It's not a normal book that you would have.
How
What
do
if
you
she
know?
found it on a dead person?
Yeah.
Well-
You got stuff that's not normal for people to have?
She went into that fancy notebook area of Barnes and Noble and picked it up for herself.
Right?
Right,
Or maybe
and
she killed
it
somebody
wasn't
and
just a
found it and
phase.
decided she wanted it.
Just like her mom accused her of. It's not a phase. She still has the dark and
Anyway,
broody
we're
stuff
getting
with her.
lost because of the book. So she will make some more notes, and then she will like close the book with a snap and tuck it back into her vest. So, treasure, and they're heading north of Waterdeep. What else do you know? What other information?
I know
Why
that
do you
there
write
is
everything down in a
was-
book?
So I can remember it for later.
So she doesn't have to remember.
See, you know,
Did anybody catch that reference? I'm sorry.
I've heard it before, but I can't remember what it is right now because my mind is on
Indiana
here.
Jones.
Oh, that's right. Temple of
Write it down so I don't have to remember.
Last Crusade. I was gonna say Temple. Wrong movie. Last Crusade. Yes. Why did you keep it in a book?
And then there's also the things like, or communicating with people.
Communicating. I saved your lives. I have given you everything I know. I am telling you that this cult, this dragon cult, is bad news, and it should not be allowed to grow and expand. What more do you need?
I agree.
Who's
I
trying to
agree on that.
poison us?
I would assume it was the cult. And they weren't trying to poison you. They were trying to cut you up on the inside.
A form of poisoning, technically.
I know poisoning. This is worse. And yes, she did say that out loud, Elios. Vero. Both of
I
them
got
just
it. I
standing
mean-
there nodding at each other. Did you hear her? Yeah.
We're just soaking it in. We're just soaking this in. I was like, and it was also an interesting tip about the writing stuff down so you don't have to remember. Maybe I might have to get myself a journal.
Oh, goodness.
Yes, please.
I can't believe Vero doesn't already journal.
I know.
He drinks tea and
He seems like the.
meditates.
He would be the journaling type. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What do you think I do when I meditate? I think back on all the things that I'm mentally journaling.
So, then a partnership?
Hmm.
I mean, I am a wealth of information, and there's more of you here. The Tabaxi doesn't seem to be too inept. I'm not sure about that one. And that one, from what I can tell, has some skills. And she points at Vero and then Elios, in that order.
Well, the Tabaxi watches over, but he has a mind and he uses it.
Okay. I didn't say he was stupid.
Yes, I know, but he's also not sitting here, so you can have your judgment on him.
Well, I'm pretty sure that if I made
Vero,
the
on
wrong
the other
move,
hand,
if I made the wrong move, there'd be an arrow coming through the top of that tent.
I would
yes.
pretty much guarantee it.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
it's agreed we're all not stupid. But
So
I'm very perceptive. Like, did you know the Red Wizard?
We saw him. Just don't know much about him.
Oh, I can tell you, he's a Red Wizard of Thay. He wears that hat to hide his tattoos. See? I'm providing you a wealth of information. Now the question would be, why is a Red Wizard of Thay aligning themselves with this cult? Because if history serves, they are enemies.
Soaking in the knowledge.
So, do you have any idea where they might be headed after?
I have
Like-
no idea. That's why my organization sent me to find out. And evidently your organization sent you to do the same thing. So we can work together or we can work in opposition. I like my chances. But I would prefer the greater chance of success if we work together. So, I am offering an alliance.
Jinya?
Jinya.
I mean, she saved our lives.
She's right.
Fair. Do you have to give the opportunity for that?
And and seeing as how I prefer to not die horribly, the fact that I didn't, this morning, kind of makes me lean towards wanting to work together. Plus, nobody
Mhm.
knows that we're actually talking and working together, so they are more likely to potentially say something within earshot of, did we get this gnome's name?
No, not
No.
yet. And I think we're both going to be looking at the gnome like,
Oh, I'm sorry. So, Jamna Gleamsilver.
Jamna Gleamsilver?
Yep. At your service.
Oh, Jamna. Appreciate your assistance this morning in saving their lives and putting the rest of us on alert.
You're welcome. I am here to help. So tell me everything you know.
Well, what we know so far is that they are transporting this loot in these wagons. They're going to split off from the caravan after Waterdeep.
Do you know what type of cult they are already?
Well, my sources tell me they are either a rebuilt or reformed, resurfacing, very surfacing cult of dragon.
Okay.
Thought it was all but extinct, but evidently they have some newfound life. I mean, since we haven't heard much of them since the last flight.
Yep, for some odd reason, they've risen again.
Well, that's not good. I mean, dragons are bad enough. Dracoliches are horrible.
I would argue that some dragons are actually pretty good, pretty nice people once you get to know them.
Well, the shiny ones, maybe. I mean, that would explain much about you, but the ones that are not shiny, not so nice. But we're not talking about those either. That cult takes any dragon and turns them into an undead dragon. A Dracolich is a horrible creature. You've heard of a lich. Human, wizard, obsessed with power,
Mm-hmm.
refuses to die. You've heard the stories. Yes? No? Maybe? But just
Yes.
imagine a dragon that has reached that same level of power. But its mind is gone, eaten away. That's what this cult was known for. I really don't want to see that start happening again. The thing is, they worked from the shadows. They were quiet. It was damn near impossible. Like, it was a feat and an effort to exterminate them last time. And now they're back with a new plan. I'm concerned, and obviously all our organizations are concerned.
DM. Going
Not
back to
there.
going back to the dragon from the beginning, the one that was communicating with Roz. That's definitely not a loss of brain,
No,
right?
so no, that was a live dragon.
They're visibly dead.
Yeah, a Dracolich looks like a skeleton, or at least huge chunks
That'll
of
do it.
its flesh are missing. Like you could tell it's an undead dragon.
Gotcha. Okay. Blah.
So she will spend her time telling you, giving you some information, also hoping that you will be sharing information. She is very curious about the dragonoids, like Cyan Wrath. She will ask lots of questions about that one. She will ask you about the black one.
Mm-hmm. That would be the mean one.
So
Uh,
the gnome that helped is
Rosier.
basically started sharing information of the history of the cult of the dragon. So undead dragons. Yeah, casual Draco Lich conversation. So, you will exchange now. Are you guys going to hold back any information, anything you specifically do not want to tell her, or I'm gonna assume you just kind of lore dump, like just give her whatever you can.
It's going to be kind of a balance of information.
Okay, well she's given you a lot more than you've given her so far.
Well, she's been talking.
Right, and she stops and waits, and you guys are just like,
Okay, well then.
I feel like Vero and Elios are mostly just listening.
I feel like
And I don't
Veros
think
and
she
Arius are
anticipates-
listening, and every now and then exchanging glances, which she will make note of, by the way.
That's fine. I don't know what that means, but that's fine.
Oh,
Laura Dump.
what's that on my side?
Roz said that's a songbird. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to read it out loud.
Oh.
I thought it was sent to me because of like the last one that went to me. Sorry,
You got to cut that out. You keep doing that.
Josh. Anyway, so you guys will exchange some information. There will be, like I said, she will give you the info. That one was definitely to me. Thank you, Roz. So, you will exchange like what you know of, what you guys know as far as what you've learned coming up here. She'll ask about how many you think there are, how many wagons there are, basically specifics. Anything she's willing to learn, anything that seems important, she seems to write down in the book. Like she will pause, pull out her book, and write it down. And then she will pocket her book again and share information with all of you that she has. I will note that she never mentions her organization by name.
Mm-hmm.
She never mentions any
She's
organization.
actually part of. That's assuming she's part of an organization,
But she did say that.
or that specific organization.
Yeah, she said that you don't work for the same people. Her exact words, I think, you don't work for the same people. We're on the same side.
Mm-hmm. Somewhere it's not going to mention the Harpers whatsoever.
And
Okay.
she's one of the few people that has given a name to the cult. You guys knew it was a cult. She has actually called them the Cult of the Dragon.
Is dragon or undead dragon? You kind of
Nope.
switched.
She's
the other
always
time.
said the Cult of the Dragon, and the Cult of the Dragon was responsible for creating undead dragons, or Draco leeches, or dragon leech, Draco leech. As a plural, it's a weird word, but they're responsible for making undead dragons. She will give you some history about them. She will mention that they have in the past they were known as the wearers of purple.
Mm-hmm.
She basically will give you the history of the Cult of the Dragon before they were driven pretty much into extinction. And it is concerning now because the Cult of the Dragon at one point was responsible for causing a flight of dragons.
Well, that would be another concern considering the fact there was a nest of eggs.
Which I think one of you actually read about. I think it was Ginia.
Yeah, I vaguely remember having that information.
Mm-hmm. So,
Can Elios roll a history check potentially with advantage as she's saying things to see if it suddenly jars his memory from anything his mom told him as
Like
he was growing up?
What part?
Uh, all of it, any of it, more specifically about the cult, the wearers
So-
of purple.
Most of the dragon stuff you know. I already told you this before.
No, I know, but I was gonna roll a check to as she's saying things to try and add information that he also knows.
Oh, like to supplement her information.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, you can roll for that. I'm saying, yeah, the thing she's saying is nothing new to you. You've heard the stories, but yes, you could probably see if you want to roll again because that wasn't an advantage.
Okay. Okay. Great.
Okay. So you rolled a 2 and a 6, so there wasn't a whole bunch of information I can give you to add to that. Sorry.
Dang it! I tried.
No, that's fair.
Aw.
But like I said, there is a lot of information when she's saying you're like, oh yeah, my mom told me about that. Oh yeah, like you know the stories, you know about them because you were told them. It's just, I guess you're having a problem like recalling it until she mentions it. Is there anything specifically you as a player want to remember and put out there?
The cult of the dragon, I think worships Tiamat and is trying to bring. Is that the same group who worship Tiamat and trying to bring her to the material plane?
No.
No. Okay, then never mind. I don't know anything.
Vero's seems more intrigued in the topic of what about the purple wearers.
See,
I'm listening somehow more intently in regards to information about them.
Mm-hmm.
and I thought, like, speaking with the people in camp and everything like that, that they had mentioned, Our Lady, and she'll be brought back. I thought they had said something about either brought back or she's arrived.
Okay.
Because I thought they had said something about bringing her back. I'm trying to remember,
Bring
but
who?
that's
Don't confuse the
many
two
moons ago.
games.
No, it's specifically this one. Because
Uh-huh.
when we were in camp, when they were not enthralled,
Mm-hmm. They
when
have
Vero and Roz were captured.
they have mentioned something along those lines, yes.
Uh-huh.
But what Elios is remembering is not part of their history.
Oh, okay. Okay, well then, now that he said that and that jogged my memory, it's
And next
probably
time I'm
something
gonna ask
we're
him a
gonna do.
question, I'm gonna have him send it to me in a tell first.
But I
You
appreciate the
literally
memory
asked for
jog
it.
because that was actually
I did. I asked for it, and then when he said it, I was like, "What? No, absolutely not."
I know lots and bits and pieces of lore, but I don't know how
Yeah.
or where they intersect on the timeline.
Yeah.
Dragon people,
Well,
Tiamat,
yeah,
clear
right.
connection.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
so-
Dragonlance. Wrong game.
so
Yes,
Songbird was going to mention the eggs, but when something brought up and it jogged my memory, it kind of sounded confusing because I'm like, wait, I thought there was mention of her being like resurrected or bringing back something. But I do remember the eggs. And
If you
about
mention the
telling-
eggs, she will definitely jot that one down and
Yeah,
ask, "Did you destroy them?"
we didn't get to see them.
That's not good. I'm gonna have to reach out to some people. She's also concerned about the blue dragon and wondering what they promised that dragon to give up its life. She will mention that the treasure is probably a gift for some to add to a horde of some dragon that has volunteered to become one of their Draco leeches. But she's never heard of so much treasure being collected. But, the history books were written long ago and not everything is there.
Well,
Plus
if there was a
inflation.
blue plus inflation.
Price of inflation. How's it going, Jenny?
Well, if they've got a blue one, I wonder if they would get one of each element, I guess it would be. Each color is referencing an element, right?
No.
No?
No, they're just the chromatics.
Okay.
They're not
So
so
maybe
much.
grabbing one.
I guess they can be considered elements, but yeah, no, there's just like the 5 colors.
Okay, so maybe if they're trying to collect one of each color as a present representation. Oh my god, words of Tiamat as a possibility. I mean, they've already got a blue one.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Tiamat's not part of it. That's what.
Yeah, why are you
Yeah.
why are you focusing on Tiamat?
Because they have mentioned Tiamat. So as a representation of their lady, having a dragon of each color. Because apparently they're getting tons of freaking treasure to pay a tribute to the dragons to give up their lives. So it's like maybe one of each.
I don't think Tiamat was
who's
ever mentioned in
who
this game.
mentioned Tiamat?
In this game, it has
It-
not been mentioned until
Mm-mm.
Elio said it.
No, that is incorrect. Because again, back when we were in the camp and those two were in chains, it was what caused a problem when Songbird like, who?
I think they said Our Lady, but they could be referring to any female dragon.
No, I distinctly remember asking who Tiamat was. And that got my butt in trouble.
Maybe. I don't remember. I think that was a different game, but
No, it's not. Because it was in front of Rezimir.
you couldn't remember what was in the wagons. And all of a sudden you could remember.
Treasure. No, I knew there was treasure in there. I thought you were asking specific. I don't know specific. But I do remember being in front of Rezimir and I asked who Tiamat was, and that was a big no-no. And that caused a problem.
Okay.
You can go back into videos.
I don't remember that no at this point, but okay.
That's why, like, some of this of what you're saying is like I'm confused now because I thought that was brought up.
Okay. Nobody in this room knows who you're talking about.
Okay.
Well, I'm saying
Nah.
Jamna doesn't know who you're talking about. Elios might. Ginia wouldn't. Vera wouldn't. Roz wouldn't. Or at least I don't think Roz would. But Elios might. So, what do you remember? Songbird. Sorry.
Oh, you're asking me.
Yes, what do you remember from this whole conversation? You just remember the name?
I remember that they were talking about the lady, that there were that they had a symbol, but they didn't, because I got in trouble and everything like that. I didn't get much information because it was expected of me to already know about Our Lady Tiamat.
Okay,
That's the only thing that was done. I got
so
no
you got a
lore or
name.
anything from that camp. I got
So
a
you
name.
got a name. Okay, so you got a name.
But in history, wouldn't I know about this because I already know about the cult and everything like that? Wouldn't
Nope.
that be part of the cult?
Nope.
Okay, so
keep
that's
saying
just
it.
my misunderstanding.
Then you just have a name. Okay? Has nothing in history to do with the cult. Now, Elios, you would know who Tiamat is. Okay? Tiamat, and I'm going to tell you so you don't say something wrong again. Tiamat is the mother of dragons, the mother of the chromatic dragons, okay? She gives birth to all of them. She is considered a minor, like, god to them. And she's in hell.
Yes, I know all those things.
Yes. Like, it's basically like mentioning Tiamat is like mentioning Jesus to somebody in a Christian. Like, Yeah, okay. You either believe or you don't.
Fair enough.
Okay? So it's a god for dragons. So most of you all would never worship him, barely know anything about their religion, probably never heard of them. I mean, yes, it's the mother of dragons. That's basically what you would know, at best, if you knew anything. I'm trying to think of like some obscure religion and their god, and if I mentioned it to you, like, would you know who we're talking about? Oh, here's like a perfect example. You guys would know who the god of dark elves is. So Songbird, Ginia, Vero, you would all know who the god of the dark elves is. But I bet Songbird and Ginia don't know who it is. Right. See, it's obscure. It's an obscure bit of information.
I don't know who it is.
So, Elios, with his background, would know who Tiamat is. So, he will share all those bits of information of who she is and what she is for the dragon lore. But it's dragon lore that's not shared with everyone. So, and she has been imprisoned for a long time in hell. Well, it's not imprisoned. She is the guardian of the first layer of hell. Like, you gotta get past her to get into Avernus. Cool? Okay. Any other questions? Sounds good. So you will share some information with her, sit for a little while and talk, and eventually she was like, well, I think that's enough. It's time for me to go. Hopefully we can figure this all out, maybe get some information, more information, ask some questions, and see where it takes us. You all have a good night. And she will like turn towards the exit, poke her head out, look around. She'll look up where Roz is sitting in the tree, and then scooch out the door.
I don't know if you remember that.
Are you asking me as the DM if I remember that?
Yeah, it's not an encounter, but it was a small part, kind of at the beginning. So.
Right, but you're not sitting in the tent.
No. I know, but you were
Okay.
asking. I don't know if Roz knows. That's why I was giving you that.
Yeah, no, yes.
Okay.
I'm talking about.
No, he's not there. I'm not. I don't work like that.
Yeah, no.
You said I
It's-
don't know if Roz knows, so there you go.
That's fine.
Okay.
So yes, when you're included in the conversation, that one of those things. But this is what happens
Okay.
when one person has a bit of information is not in the room. So
Yeah.
With that being said, she is going to exit the tent and head off on her own, leaving the four of you sitting there and Roz looking down from the tree. And that is where we're going to stop. So when we pick up next time, if you have a conversation that you want to have with each other, if Roz wants to join in on the conversation, you can have that conversation. Okay? And then we'll continue on with the rest of the travels. We are playing next week. Everybody's here, right? There's no more
Yep.
vacations. I forgot about Thursday, so I got to figure out what I'm going to do about that. Vero or Rhino. Bot in chat. Rhino, can you get rid of the bot?
Yes.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, so the next game was supposed to be Thursday, but that's not happening. So basically, the next game will be next Tuesday, unless I do a one-shot this weekend. Maybe I'll do that. We'll see. it's kind of short notice though. So maybe we'll just leave it for Tuesday. So a whole week of planning, people. Get to it.
I may be unavailable next Tuesday. Jay is having all of her wisdom teeth removed that
Ow.
Tuesday.
Oh,
So I may be indisposed taking care of her.
Oh.
yeah, you will.
Yeah, you well let me
Yeah, you better.
She's having it done on Tuesday.
Yeah, she's having it done in the morning, so she may just spend the day sleeping. So if that's the case, she'll probably just sleep and have some like light juice.
Well, let me know so I can I'm gonna plan something just in case. I remember when I had my wisdom tooth, I almost assaulted a dentist.
That's an extreme response.
Well, I warned him that I could still feel what was going on, and he wasn't listening to me. And when they
That's
started,
a measured response.
when they started doing stuff to my teeth, I did not like it. And he was wearing a tie, so
That's a bad idea.
that was a
Why
bad
would you
idea. Yeah.
just wear a tie?
So I basically wrapped my hand through his tie and yanked him into my face, and I was like, I can feel that, and it hurts. So they had to knock me out. And then I guess I was in even being knocked out. They can hear me yelling in the waiting room. I don't like. I don't.
That's
Like,
comforting.
I don't like drilling
Let's
on
go
my
to the
teeth.
dentist. There's like screaming going on.
Yeah, no, people left. So anyway,
That's why they always have people screaming behind the doors in dentist office in like TV shows and movies.
no, it really happens, evidently. So anyway, that being said, so we will definitely be back. Well, no, I don't even know. Our next game should be next Tuesday. We'll see what happens. I probably will do some streaming during the week of some painting. Now I have emotes to draw and stuff that I want to do for this group. So I'm going to try and get that done, hopefully over the next few days.
I was gonna say, I hope blood doesn't make you queasy there.
Blood doesn't bother me. I've seen gunshots. I've seen all that stuff. Drilling, scratching at my teeth, drilling on my teeth. If I can feel it, I can't.
Yo, that makes sense, but I mean like thorn, because there's gonna be
Oh
a
no,
lot of blood.
I grew
yeah.
up around a hospital. My dad works in a lab. Blood doesn't bother me at all.
I remember because I had all four of
Good.
mine done at the same time, and I just remember like the first, like it was no time after me getting home that they're like, it's time, I have to replace like all the packing, and the amount of blood that left my mouth.
Yeah, that. All right.
Well, because they don't suture it shut anymore.
All right.
Oh.
Yes, we have a Cobalt to save in Sunless. So we'll see. It's going to depend on the scheduling. So maybe we could play that this weekend. I know Rain can't play this weekend. She's going to be with her mother. So I guess she can pass and let you guys. I don't know. I'll talk to her. We'll figure it out. Or we could play it on Thursday instead of the other game. I got to talk to the groups. Because, again, I don't like to play certain games without everybody. Like, if everybody's not going to be there, I'd rather take the pass on the day. But that means we're going to be a whole month without playing. Anyway, we'll figure it out. All right. Everyone who's here, thank you so much for coming. We appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. It's nice. We got a couple of new follows. I don't have them on my list in front of me because I am just a bad person.
You know.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much. But I'm glad you're here. Now we're going to go find somebody to raid. Are you doing all the shoutouts? While I'm looking for someone to raid, you guys can go ahead and plug your channels before we go. We'll start with Roz.
All right, have a
he's
safe
up
trip.
there.
I will probably talk at. Okay. I'm Loco 1956 in chat. I stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. War Thunder. Come give us a visit. Love to have you there.
Alright, I'm
Yeah, go ahead,
Project.
Foxy. I was like, come on, guys.
Awkward silence. I'm Foxy Project. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I stream mostly survival crafting games. I start at 7 p.m. Central Time, pretty much every day of the week, unless I'm working. So hope to see you there.
And I'm Lady Magdalene, mainly known as Lady M, a variety streamer here on Twitch. I'm going to have to be doing some shifting for my afternoon streams, but usually in the evenings on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm here with most of these people playing some form of D&D. And on Saturday evenings, 10 p.m. Central Time, I'm with Insomnia Night RPG. Part of the ones causing the issues and giving inspiration to our DM for Call of Cthulhu Shadows on the Orient Express.
Yay.
All links below.
Yes, everybody's linked in the channel, so it's easy to find them. Plus, we just shouted everybody out. So, that being said, Gandalf 421 is playing D&D with friends, so we're gonna jump over there, give him some support. Except, and we will hopefully see everybody soon. Just summer schedules, I'm telling you. All right, everyone. Thank you. Say goodnight, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Night.